I want to play Party Animals, but still haven't found a group for it.
People seem to be having a lot of fun with the gameplay, but I think a lot of people, a lot of the complaints I've seen were with like the way it is sets up a match. Like several people were complaining that it requires you to go even with a local game requires you to queue or something.
I did hear some complaints. It's also that they changed up a little bit of the description and promises for online play. So I'm like meh on it.
Let's see. How many people would you probably 4 to 8 people?
It's it's up to technically like you can go to 2 people at least, but I want to go for at least 4 to 8 people total. But yeah, it's hard enough as it is. Crate found the sample of this. What do you mean sample? The poppers or whatever?
Yeah, it looks like as far of the people and my friends list who do own the game, you're the only one I know within our particular friend group.
Because I got it for free, but I was planning on getting it at some point. I know that Chris can access it because I think he has Game Pass Ultimate, but you have Game Pass PC.
Yeah.
I didn't know what song it was. Oh, you mean the song that's currently playing? Yeah, it's Mario Kart 64. Oh, right. I need to change to that. To reset all my freaking audio stuff. Okay, so yeah, the audio is working on this one. Ocarina of Time. Was it Ocarina of Time right now? Yeah, it was Ocarina of Time. Well, too bad. We're not playing it. How about this? I'll pause it, and so when we go back to intermission, you can listen to it. All right. All right, let's continue the story for at least 2 chapters. Let's see how it is. I think we ended on we ended on chapter 9. So we're getting to some halfway through to time. It's 11:13 p.m. Now I'm back in the present, and it's completely shrouded in darkness. I can't see it, but I can feel the tension in the air. It's a state of emergency. Yeah, last time we ended off my session was saving the detective from an explosive chair. But he didn't have his memories of me, which made it weird. But now that we're back in the present, I'm pretty sure he will remember Cecil, which might explain more of the things. So we will see how things play out. And that's only natural. With the power failure, all the cell bars opened automatically. Plus now a death row inmate is loose in the darkness. Blazer, are you doing the Halloween stream? Technically, the one on Saturday is my Halloween stream. I don't plan on going any further than that one per se, but we'll see how that goes. I have a plan. I don't plan on streaming on specifically Halloween night. because I don't usually stream on Tuesdays, and I usually have a thing with Carl Fanto to do. I did what I promised Lynn. I stopped the execution, but that condemned criminal is now in just as much danger as before. Well, that's what I meant. Wait, you meant like if I'm streaming on Saturday and stuff like that? So I can go up here. Oh yeah, I'm planning to stream on Saturday. The detective told me to head for the spoon when I got back to the present, so here I am. Oh, he knows something. The bill, better go back. I'm back. Goodness, someone flushed his toilet. That was good timing. Now to use the cover of darkness to help the detective escape. First, I have to find him. It's prisoner C74! Secure the prisoner! It looks like there are hunters in this darkness. I hope they haven't found Detective Jode. This is some true darkness. Darkness. This is Kingdom Hearts levels, boys! But luckily, darkness doesn't exist in the ghost world. I can make use of that fact to help me find a detective. So I can't reach that one. Let's find out. So I gotta find a detective somewhere. Huh? What's that red light? It looks like the hunter's eyes glow red. It doesn't look like escape is going to be easy. Well, at the very least, I figured the detective is there, at least. And kaboom! Oh, yeah, I have to talk. Ah, there you are. I was wondering what I was going to do. Are you the one who made the toilet bell ring? That's right. I still had another napkin lying around. Thanks to that, I managed to make it here, but how did you know to do that? I learned a few things about your ghost tricks during our time together. That certainly can be very useful powers, but at times, not so much. I knew that if the internal phones weren't working, you'd be trapped in death chamber area. Yeah, I never tried the phones, but I guess, like, it makes sense. I guess there's, like, another bit with dialogue, but I was, like, also, like, feeling like the phones wouldn't work to some degree. So I quickly came up with an alternative route. A route that made use of sausage head spoon in my napkin. Wow. This detective is good. Next time you praise me, go ahead and say it out loud. Yeah, anyway, it looks like it's time for a strategy meeting. An escape strategy, huh? This could be interesting. Let's do it. So let's make... Huh? You say something, James?
Oh no, I was thinking.
Okay. So let's make sure we're both clear. The key to my escape is this darkness. Once the basement power supply is restored, escape will be impossible. So we move under the cover of darkness, huh? I know I won't have much trouble with that. But I'm afraid I won't be able to see, so you'll have to lead the way. Lead the way? Once you find a safe spot for me to move, I want you to give me a signal. Okay, fine, but how? The dead don't have voices. Even if they did, we have to be quiet. Don't you worry about that. I have an idea. Let's just try it, and you'll see how it works. This detective likes to just dive right into things, even more than Lynn does. If they find me, I imagine they'll shoot first and ask questions later. But if I die again, we can start over, right? He says cheerfully. I don't know if you know it or not, but this is a special prison. There aren't any dangerous criminals here, except for me, that is. Yes, I did hear something about it being a special place. Yes, and because of the special status, they're not prepared at all for emergencies. They have 4 timid security guards at most. I think I saw one of the hunters lurking in darkness though. Those are the guards. They're wearing night vision goggles. Night vision goggles. They're special glasses that let you see the dark. Very handy things. I wouldn't have guessed with the name. If I entered their field of vision, it's all over. It's like Jover. So it's all about staying out of the guard's line of sight, eh? Make sure you guide me to the safe spots. Now, about that signal I want you to give me. Oh yeah, how am I supposed to do it? I've already been dead once. I don't know if it's because of that or what, but I can sense your powers now. You what? For example, you're in the bunk right now, aren't you? Wow, I'm impressed. I guess you have a sixth sense. I think it's more like a detective sense. That doesn't sound right somehow. Anyway, the details don't matter. Do you see the something my icon here? Yeah, where did that come from? Let's use it as our signal. How would that work? If you touch the icon, I'll sense it. Then I'll move to where you are. For example, if you move to that spoon and touch the icon, I'll run to the spoon. Simple, right? Alright, fine. Let's start our escape plan. Just make sure to guide me to safe spots, Cecil. I think I'm gonna fail this a couple times. I feel like that is. So that red light. That's the light of the night vision goggles on one of the guards. I can use the light to let me know where the guard is. And if you watch the light closely, you can tell how the guard is moving too. Very informative. This darkness keep a sharp eye out for it. Okay, so is there any way? Okay, there's one up there. There's one down there and one over there. So he has to look the other way. Oh, there it is. If he enters the guard's field of vision, it's over. I have to watch the movement of red lights. First thing to do is to take a look around and check what the enemy's doing. For now, how about just aiming for the neighboring cell? We can't hurry too much in this darkness. Let's take it slow. Oh, so it will automatically just reset in that regard. Okay, cool. I was like curious about that. Looks like I'm just gonna have to do like this. Okay, I messed up there. I pressed trick because I'm so used to that. Cool. Good, good, good. So I can't... I was wondering if you could go onto the table. That's why I tried the table, because I was just curious if you could go underneath the table. I was wondering that, and I was like, okay, so it's not clearly every, like, obvious spot you can't go underneath. So that's what I was, like, wanted to test. The guards are on the move. Now what? You can get a sense of how the guards are moving by watching the red lights. And I think you already noticed, but just in case, if you want to take a look around, you can slide the screen. And if I recall correctly, I can do it with the D-pad too to do the same thing. Okay, so... Oh, okay. Oh, he has something on him. I have to touch him. Dude, let me onto you. Let me touch you! Get over back here. Get over back here. Ah! Get back here so I can touch you! Yes! Let me ride you! There we go, I'm done. Okay, so what is that? That's a toilet seat. That's not gonna help anything. This area under the stairs is blind spot for guards. They won't find him here. This spot is safe. I wonder if I can hurry. Yeah, okay, that's what I figured. I was also, because I saw him on the ground, I was thinking that he was pointing on the ground. What just happened? Apparently there was a hunter looking in the ceiling. Could you do something about him? It's so dark I can't even see the bullet coming. So what? He dodged the bullet if it wasn't... He dodged the bullet if it wasn't dark? Okay, so where do we change? Do we go back to the very beginning? Okay, so we do go back to the very beginning. Got it, okay. Yeah, because I was like, I saw that guard, and I was like curious to think, is that something that I have to worry about or not? Oh, and they also move in real time. I have to time this well. Okay. That was also another thing I was like, okay, I'm figuring out how to do this. Because, like, so I can't, they move in real time as per usual. I have to deal with the, what was it? The guard up top somehow. And I have to get him underneath the stairs. So basically, he has to stay underneath that bed for until I say so. It's like, this game is a little bit of trial and error, but you also need to figure out, unless you know how to do things right away, you kind of need to experiment a little bit. I mean, the guard up top, I could have done something, but I also was curious about what, if it was, what was gonna set happen. Okay, I'm a little too far for that, so I have to make him go back. Okay, so, let's see. So, okay, so... Now, curious what happens here. Is he walking all the way up? Okay, so he's stuck up there. Got it. Cool. That's good to note. Okay, I have to wait. I have to wait for him to move. I'm too late. So he's gonna be walking around up there. So maybe then I can just probably make him fall all the way down. I wish you could move around in the ghost area. That would make this a little bit more, like this, a little bit easier. But I kind of get it. You just kind of need to think about it. There we go. Got him. Next, I have to get him up to the next set of stairs, which means I have to figure out this night guard's movement. Alright, I'm writing you. Metal Gear. Metal Gear. Colonel. Okay, so I can hide him underneath that bed when he gets here. Got it. It's a good thing that I didn't have a problem with that. So pretty much making him fall down is something I think I need to do. The problem is like if I get up there, make him fall, how am I gonna make him move again? I need to make him walk all the way over there. Okay, so that guy doesn't move. I can't do anything over here. Okay. So if I were to make the guy fall, Like, okay, I'm trying to piece it together. So pretty much, so the big issue I have right now is literally the fact of the matter is that my objective is to get him up to the top, which is basically what I need to do. But I need to have him hide in the bunk bed because once he falls, he'll still get back up to do things. And so I need to get him to the bunk bed. But the issue there is that I don't have anything. Like there is nothing around there that will make him. Yeah, I don't have anything over here. Unless he goes over there, there's nothing I can grab that can get me over there. I think that's my issue right now. Cause like yeah, I can make him fall. Actually, wait a minute. Okay, so he's just gonna continue falling. So yeah, they were both together. Okay. So landing on top of them won't do anything. He won't go down there. There's nothing interacting. I mean, I could go with it, and I think I might have to just to see where it happens. Okay, so that doesn't do anything. I'm trying to think right now. Okay, so let's see. What's the timing for this? Because if he falls, basically need to call him now, and then he falls. Okay, maybe let me try that. It's a little far. I can't tell where you are. How about somewhere a little closer? Okay, okay. What, you want me to climb? Want me to climb up into the ceiling? I think I could imagine. I think I could imagine that. But things as stand, I can't. I don't have access. Could you? Oh, okay. Okay, let me try that. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Okay. I tried hurrying. I thought he was further down there. Okay. You know that makes sense now. Okay. Can't just seem to find a break I need. Then you just have to make one. Try to find a way. All kinds. I'm agreeable. I can go pretty much anywhere. Okay, yeah, no, I figured it out after just pressing around. That's what I was stuck on the most. Oh. Thank you, game designers, for having a checkpoint.
This man is orb shaped.
I was like, I never thought this guy was an orb shape, and then you just say he's orb. What? You say you're not an orb when you hide like that? Orb. Orb.
Hmm.
Come on, hurry. Woo, that was close. Oh my god, Jay, did you see that? Did you see that?
Hmm.
Look at this. Look at the screen.
Hmm.
Oh my god, it's so adorable.
Oh, he's rolling.
Oh my god, I love this. I'm gonna be so entertained by this. He's like a walrus. I love this walrus movement. Oh my god. That is so freaking adorable. If I move now, I'm going to fall. Could you close the floor hatch for me? I also didn't oh. So, what do you think? I almost got caught by the other guy. I forgot that he was gonna come up. I'd say, if we've come this far, we did it. Great job, Cecil. That took a little bit. That's only because, like, when I was playing around, I thought I had to get him up there manually through the stairs, which is why I was struggling with that. I didn't think of using the duck when it already had a guy in there. So I'm glad I actually tested that with the valve just to say get closer to there. And that where clicked where everything else was going. Okay, so in hindsight, I should have realized that right away. This wasn't too difficult on my books. It was just more of like I had to first off get used to the things, what the rules, etc., 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 and then also get past that point. And after just that, it's just timing. The basement generator has been repaired, restoring power to all areas. Woo! We just made it! But the question is, what now? I don't have anywhere to go, do I? Maybe I'll just go back to my cell. You better be kidding! I'm still a condemned criminal, you know. I doubt anybody welcome me with open arms. Why don't you try contacting Lynn? She went to see some justice minister guy. So an escaped death row convict is supposed to just report in to the justice minister, is that it? I kind of like that. Anyway, after all the trouble you went through, I guess I'd better run. That would be nice. Yes. Alright, Cecil. Until we meet again. I was gonna say, you better freaking run! So now I've saved a condemned criminal's life and helped him escape. Was that really the right thing to do? I guess all I can do is believe in Lynn at this point. Detective Jode was painting my picture in his cell. He knows me. I'm sure I'll be talking to him again. Trick time! Oh, that's not the end of the chapter. Weird. Nothing left but an empty cell. No sense of staying here. I might as well go back upstairs using the internal phone. I guess the mortuary would not have much, but this is where it is. But Detective Jode's "until we meet again" came around quicker than I expected. When I got back to the guard room, the next fateful call came in. Hello, this is... Cecil, are you there? Hello, who's this? Oh, I'm not talking to you, officer. Anyway, if you're there, Cecil, come here immediately. I'll be waiting for you, if you make it in time, that is. Hey, wait a minute! The detective is really good at knowing. That call, who was it from? I don't know. Some weird call. Ah, but who? Will call an end to my dancing. Yeah. Huh?
He seems like he's having a good time.
Yeah. Well, she is having a emergency dance where basically she will dance until someone sends an emergency. Until then, she keeps dancing. Yeah, well, once you get going like that, I'm not gonna stop you. It's a contest then! Which will stop first, my dancing or the turning of the planet? Yeah, good luck with that. Oh, there was a thingy. I bet I could do that dance by now. But I'm more concerned about the detective's message. I better get over there fast. Let's find out where this is. Gonna be a plot twist. Bum, bum, bum. I guess like chapter 9 would be short if that was it. I think he's dead. On the other end of the telephone line, the scene that greets me tells me one simple fact. that our great escape plan has ended in failure. Never expected to see you here, Inspector Cabanela. I believe that's my line, my old friend. What were you doing here? I believe that's my line too, clearly. I came to attend your execution. They told me what time it was. I couldn't get into the chamber, so I was observing a moment of silence here. And when I looked up, my eyes full of tears, there you were, baby. It's just the way things turned out. Took part in what seemed like a fun game, and here I am. Here's what I wish, my old friend. Wish it was anybody but me who found you here. Cause now that I've found you, man, I have to turn you in. You have to stay spotlessly clean after all. There's a certain something between these two. They're lovers! Is it a worm something, or is it cold? Whatever it is, it's immeasurably deep. I should probably see what Detective Jode has to say. Now, Kith. Kith with a TH, not a kiss with a SS. Thanks for coming. I wanted to say goodbye to you. As you can see, I guess I'm not going to be much help to you. What's going to happen to you? Being executed tonight is just about the only thing on my schedule, it seems. Executed, huh? Dude, that is not showing up on my stream, but I see it. It's like the lip biting emote. Death is pretty much meaningless to me. Anyway.
I just showed up as a square.
It does. Anyway, I guess we'll be seeing each other again. By the way, there's something I'm looking for. Oh, that's right. Your lost memory. You know things I'd like to know. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions? In return for tonight's fun little game? Is that it? I saw it, you know. That picture you were painting in your cell tonight. That was me. Which means you must know me. I'm very sorry, bud. I can't talk to you about that now. What? Why not? Because I don't know your true face. My true face? I'm a detective. I can only talk about what I'm sure of. However, I can give you one lead at least. A lead? What is it? A long time ago, I gave Lynn something to hold on to for me. It was a music box. If you ever come across it, I advise you to open it. It might jog your memory. That wooden box I found in Lynn's apartment. And that's the only help I can give you right now. That man pointing the gun at you right now. They say he's your good friend. We were when we were in Detective Division together. That was a long time ago. Now he's the head of the Special Investigation Unit, the top of the elite. Getting ahead is only the thing he thinks about now. And that white coat of his is the symbol of his determination. Ugh, excuse me. His white coat. For somebody looking to get promoted to the top, what's the one thing they're afraid of most? A blot on their record, of course. Like a stain on a pure white coat. Who would promote a man with a coat covered in stains? If it was me, I'd go with a black coat that didn't show the stains. Not true. Do like a black light and stuff and you probably see it. The world is full of excellent candidates. Even one mistake could be the end of a career. But everybody makes some mistakes, right?
Everybody makes mistakes.
Everyone makes mistakes. Nevertheless, Cabanela has chosen the path of the white coat. And he'd do anything, anything at all, to hide his coat's shadows. Like send his good friend to the gallows. Because that's the right thing to do. I'm a condemned criminal after all. And that's why he has that gun pointed at me right now. Is your execution really the right thing to do? I had a fair trial, and that's what was decided. No problem there. But still, this is the punishment I should receive. In order to bring a final close to that case that put it to rest forever. Lynn believes you're innocent. She's running around right now trying to prove it. Is that all you have to leave her with? No problem there? I was sentenced to death penalty for killing my wife, Alma. But to me, that's not all it was for. What do you mean that's not all it was for? I'm talking about something that happened even before this case. I stole somebody else's life. What? It was 10 years ago. I'll never forget it. That day, I saved the life of a little girl. And I stole away the life of a man. 10 years ago. The life of a little girl. Could that little girl be Lynn? She told you about that. Yeah, she said you were her hero. Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back! If you come any closer, I'll shoot her! 10 years ago, in a certain park, a little girl was taken hostage. I was still young then. I didn't have any self-control. I remember asking myself at the time, Jode, are you going to shoot this guy? And this is what I answered. Yeah, I'm going to shoot. My hand was shaking a little. If my hand slipped, the man might die. Even the little hostage girl was in danger. Nevertheless, that was my answer. Yeah, I'm going to shoot. Hard decisions. And the man died. I took his life. Lynn was never told the outcome. She was so young at the time. I don't deserve to be called a hero. What I deserve is execution. Ready to go? My arms are getting tired. You got it, baby. Time for the big show of Holland, you know. You in? Oh, that's right. Just let me make one last phone call. That's a big favor to ask so casually, my old friend. Tell you what I'll do. I'll pretend I'm not watching. I'll be listening, though. On that, you can rely. He's pointing the gun and he's still watching. Cecil, you've got your own path to follow. You'd better hurry. My own path? Lynn is at the Justice Minister's office right now, right? It might not be a bad idea to say my final farewell to him, too. Hello? Everything's fine here. Is this the chicken kitchen? I'd like to request a delivery. The chicken kitchen is next door. Goodbye. It sounds like she's in some kind of trouble. It does, doesn't it? Go help her out, would you, Cecil? Sorry to keep you waiting, Inspector. Ready to go? Oh, before I forget, I have a little something for you. Fancy. Throw. A present, if you will. There's nothing else like it, baby. If there's nothing else like it, don't throw it. What's this? A pocket watch? Considering my situation, it's the last thing in the world I need right now. Forgive me, man. Let's just say I'm no good at choosing presents. This is it, Cecil. Let me just leave you with one thing. Don't trust other people's memories. Look for what you seek with your own eyes. I'll remember that. They're gone. There's nothing left here. No hope, and no course either. Without any course, I can't follow them after them. This is the end of my adventure. I feel pretty dejected, but I guess I'd better go find Lynn. I'll follow the path Detective Joyd pointed at me. The path to the Justice Minister's office, where Lynn went to try and stop the execution. That is an ending. That is an ending to a chapter that, like, it does its job where it feels unsatisfying, but that's the purpose of it. So it's like that chapter 3 in Great Ace Attorney Adventures, like the first one, where I knew I felt unsatisfied just because of the result, but it was meant to be the case, kind of thing. So yeah, no, they're doing a good job with this, making me feel unsatisfied. Chapter 10, 11:41 p.m. Now that my... Nope. Jode's not here. Now that my assignment to stop the execution had ended in such an unsatisfactory way, I decided to go see Lynn at the Justice Minister's office. Detective Jode's story about this other murder weighs on me heavily. Should I tell Lynn about it? I just don't know. This time, Lynn isn't dead, but the atmosphere makes me think it might be too soon to count my blessings just yet. I think she looks like she's throwing up. Well, that explains it. I'm glad Lynn is dead, but what in the world is she doing? Then again, do I really want to know? Well, I kind of feel like we have a thing.
She trying to do CPR.
What?
It looked like she was trying to do CPR.
She was probably...
Maybe she's only using left hand.
I mean, I think she's just trying to poke him, saying, like, is he alive? Is he alive? Eek! What kind of greeting is that? I mean, I know I'm a ghost and everything, but... Oh, well, and... how did it go? Was Detective Joyd still alive? He'd already been executed by the time I got there, but I did manage to save him. But... You did? I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Wait a minute. Did you say Bud? I told Lynn about my adventure at the prison. About that other murder, though. I couldn't bring myself to tell her. And Inspector Kabalani arrested Detective Chode? I can't believe it! Yeah, I feel the same way. I can't believe wherever I go, somebody is always dead. Either you or someone else. Sorry about that. Why is she happy? Sorry about that. So who is that lying on the floor there? Oh, you noticed him. Did you? That's the Justice Minister. The man who signed the order to carry out Detective Jode's execution. He was already dead when I got here. Shouldn't you have called for help in that case? I guess so. But I'm wanted, remember? For murder? I was hoping we could save him without him getting caught. We? Eh. Oh boy. Hey, can you hear me? He's dead, but he still seems to be unconscious. Could you rescue him now, while he's still unconscious? Well, I like how Lin is part of his head. Funny. Instead of talking to him, I bet it'll be faster to see for yourself what really happened. Yeah, I bet you're right. Back we go then, to 4 minutes before his death. It's rewind time! You know, I'm thinking about it. That clock looks like the Persona Q clock that I'm thinking of. Oh, this was 10 minutes ago. Emma! Oh, excuse me. What? All right. I'll do as you say. This is terrible. Let's call. Why doesn't she answer? Oh, I think he's gonna have a heart attack.
Give himself a concussion.
I think he's gonna give himself a heart attack.
There he goes.
Yep, yeah, there's his heart attack. Medicine! Water! Bleh.
It's really being dramatic, isn't it?
Such a foolish man. Oh. You woke up? He's a contradiction. Contradiction? The more we search for the truth, the further into a dilemma we fall. The world of men is steeped in contradictions. If we choose this, we can't have that. If a man tries to have his medicine bottle and water pitcher too, he loses both. I don't know. To me, it looks like you could have had both of those things just now. He didn't know the truth about the world. That's why he died. Such a foolish man. Or maybe I should say a pathetic man. That's the more fitting word. I don't think this guy gets it yet. That the foolish and pathetic man is him. Is that what they call a contradiction? By the way, what's your name? Just call me a seeker of truth. Sidestepped that one, didn't he? Oh, look, he's his ghostly body. No need to think too hard about this one. All I have to do is get his medicine to him. Pretty simple. But there's one more thing that concerns me. What was that call the Justice Minister got all about? It was right after that his health took instant downturn.
I've never seen such a foolish, pathetic, and strange man.
I think you'd better stop there.
Seems like he's disassociating.
Yeah. Enma! Oh, excuse me.
Forgive me calling so late, Mr. Minister.
Who is this? How did you get this number?
We have your daughter.
Who is this? Amelia's tutor?
Would a tutor call you at this hour?
No.
I'll say it one more time. We have your daughter.
What? My daughter. Is she alright? Tell me. She's alright.
Hear for yourself. Papa, help! I'm gonna be killed!
What do you want? What are your demands?
I believe we already made our demand known the other day.
Oh, so it was you.
And have you complied? Has the execution been carried out?
I didn't do it because of your demand. I did it because that's my job.
Yes, of course.
They should be contacting me any minute now with a confirmation that there's no need for this kidnapping.
There, we are very thorough. You do well to remember that. And of course, it goes without saying, we are watching you. If this information leaves that room, you'll never see your daughter again. I trust you understand that.
Don't tell the police. Is that it?
Exactly. All you have to do is your job.
Alright, I'll do as you say. I'll make sure the execution is carried out tonight. You have my word.
I'm not going there yet because I still need to save his medicine. I know there's extra dialogue and stuff that could go differently, but I also am like, want to play this out in one fell swoop just to really think about it. But I do have the phone number.
This is terrible.
A kidnapping, eh? Once again, I'm not sure I know what the word means, but it's apparently the cause of the minister's attack.
Such a useless man.
Huh?
A useless man caught up in a useless case. Why doesn't he understand that?
Anyway, we only have 4 minutes here. I better do something about the medicine.
I have to call my wife. I have to see if it's true. Maybe they called the wrong person.
This minister doesn't accept the truth easily.
He's morally bankrupt.
Okay, now you're taking it too far. His wife won't answer for some reason. A wife who doesn't answer her phone. I think I know who that is.
A morally bankrupt man deserves a morally bankrupt wife. Why doesn't the man understand that?
Now I'm sorry I ever brought this guy along. Can't use the phone lines right now.
What a befitting room for this man.
Huh?
He looks stately, but it's filled with nothing but useless trash.
When in the past, I can only use a line when the phone's being used to make a call. Guess I better find another path. Okay, so this medicine stops the minister's attacks, eh? If I could, I'd spill them onto his desk right now. Unfortunately, I can't even open the cap.
What a shabby excuse for a man.
Huh?
He wears his important-looking uniform and sits working at his stately desk. And what does he have inside? Nothing. A miserable, shabby excuse for a man.
I think you've already said quite enough. Okay, so I think I know what to do in this one. I got a little bit of time to do stuff. Uh-oh. Here it comes. His worrying and anxiety have reached their peak.
Such a disgraceful man.
Huh?
If one lives his life in fits, he's bound to be plagued by fits. It's so simple. Why doesn't he understand?
But there isn't... But there wasn't a chance to rescue him before now. It's not over yet, though. I can't give up now. So, be in the medicine bottle. Okay, let me just think about this. Just have to make the medicine get to the minister. But there's only a few seconds left. It isn't enough time.
Such a short-sighted man.
Huh?
Happiness escapes us just as we are about to pull it in. We cannot grab it while we can. Not only happiness, but dreams, love, and hope too.
Clearly someone here is overly naive. Anyway, there isn't enough time to do anything in this state. Better rethink from this from the beginning.
If he could just get some of the water, he might feel better.
Did you just say something constructive? I was just trying stuff over there. I didn't think any of that would fully work until I tried some stuff.
Like a Rube Goldberg thing going on.
What do you mean by Rube Goldberg?
Where it's like you kind of bump one thing, which rolls into another thing, which hits another thing, which sends another thing onto another. Yeah, no, that's just what the movement of the various objects reminded me of.
Okay. I'm glad that they made a checkpoint here, which is technically not the beginning, but it's still like somewhat of the beginning. So the medicine goes over there. I was thinking I could do something to the medicine. There, that should help. At least now he had some water. He's still breathing, apparently, but he looks far from recovered, unfortunately.
Such a wishy-washy man.
Huh?
He can't make up his mind whether to live or die. That's how he lives his life.
Okay. At least now I bought some time to get medicine to him. Minister's fate has changed, but the situation still seems the same. Can't move anywhere right now. Did I miss something? I think I saw a path just a second while the minister was drinking water. Maybe I should start from the beginning. Okay, so I have to restart from the beginning. Okay. I think I was watching a cutscene in that regard. If I wasn't, then I wasn't paying attention to that whether cutscene. I was just assuming it was a cutscene. That's why. Oh. Yeah, I was more focused on paying attention to the cutscene like this. Yeah, no, because like when he reaches that point, then it's like I was watching a cutscene. That's why I got distracted on that. I was like, there has to be more to that. I was wishy-washy one man, blah blah blah. You said the same thing. So I could spin harder now.
It's precarious.
Okay, time for the next step. Now about this medicine bottle. If the minister is going to make a full recovery, I have to deliver this thing to him. But how is a ghost with no hands or feet supposed to do that? I guess I'll just have to use my head instead. But I don't want to use my head! Ah!
I was worried the fan was gonna fall on his head.
What?
I was worried the fan was gonna fall on his head. That would be unfortunate.
Okay. I think I might know how to do this. Like I got to experiment a little bit. That was really loud. The urn is a lot heavier than it looks. It's made out of some pretty thick iron. I wouldn't want to drop that on my foot, but I don't have feet, so I guess I don't have to worry about it. Pretty light frame for its size. I'm sure there's there are a lot of things that can fall down in this room.
He's a fallen man.
Huh?
He deserves to have everything from tumbling down on his head.
I don't know about fallen man, but you're talking about him like he's your fallen guy. I guess the key here is what order the objects need to be dropped in. Yeah, I've already messed up this. I clearly already messed up this, but I do want to test out something. Ooh, that's going the opposite way. That looks really good. If only Meson was under that swing. Bet he could go fine, but it's in the wrong side of the room. I think we're starting to have a plan here. I'm gonna keep experimenting because there are clearly things I'm thinking of, but the issue is with this one is that what was it? The swinging mechanism is it's swinging the wrong way. So if I turn it the other way, it's gonna go up that way. Is there anything over there? There's nothing over there, okay. Because I have time right now, I'm gonna play around a little bit. So I can't do anything. What's the swing do? This thing's pretty heavy. It's got a good swing to it. Sharp. It's sharp enough to cut the medicine bottle in two, though. It's not long enough, is it?
Such a reckless man.
Huh?
Only cowards keep weapons around. What a truly dangerous thing to have around.
In any case, I bet I could use the swing swords now. Nothing. Swing the opposite ways. I'm gonna try something. I'm trying something just to see if this works. Because, like, once it's on the sword, it's stuck there. I can't do anything about it. Oh, that messed it up. Oh, it was supposed to turn the other way. So yeah, it would knock that one down. And I can put the board up top there. Okay, let me just try this one. I'm curious to see what does this do. I don't think it's this simple. Yeah, that's what I thought. That was so close. If the swing had just a little more reach to it, I think I better look at something else. Okay. Oh, okay. That is one thing I wanted to test out to see if the ball was going to hit it or not. It didn't. So, big thing on that is that, okay, well, if it didn't hit it, that means I got to do something else. Okay, Okay, so this one. Okay, so I had the right way. So we do that, we do that. Hold on, I'm thinking of something. Okay, better not turn the other. I keep messing up on the turning. So I turn this first. It makes sense because it's on the heavier side, I guess. Spin it. This urn's pretty light. Once the urn is dropped, there's no getting it back. Guess I better be careful about what I drop and when. Okay, that makes sense. I read that before. Blah blah blah. Yeah, I knew I can roll this. Weird to think that doesn't fall down. Like, physics-wise, it should fall. But apparently it doesn't. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, now this works. This is what I need to do. Yeah, okay. That's what it was. I just kept putting it in the wrong spot every single time.
My medicine!
Holy crap, he's... Oh my god, how much medicine is he drinking?
He's an overdose.
I think he just ate like 50 pills.
Pills here.
Pills. There, the minister finally took his medicine. I think maybe he even took too much medicine. Yeah, I think so too.
Such a greedy man.
Huh?
He's supposed to take 2 capsules with water. Why doesn't he know that?
Ah, cut the guy some slack. There, you see? Fate averted. Whew, that was a lot of work.
Well, hopefully this taught him a lesson.
Huh?
He greatly underestimated his dependence on his medicine. I hope he learned something from this experience. First, know yourself. There's the key to everything.
I think you need to listen to your own advice. Anyway, let's go back to the world of the present. And so the Justice Minister is now back to life, but the furrows on his brow are even deeper now. And apparently our lady detective is the present cause of those furrows.
Look, detective. He was sentenced after a fair trial, and the man himself wants to be executed.
But was no evidence. All they had was his confession. Confession.
But it was no ordinary confession. It was the confession of an esteemed detective. Stay back. I told you I don't want anybody coming near me.
Mr. Minister, please listen to me. I might be able to gather new evidence in that case tonight.
What?
So please, just give me a little more time.
I just got a call from prison. Your death row convict apparently just escaped. Unfortunately, after all this time, it seems now he wants to dodge his punishment.
But
when he is apprehended, his sentence will be carried out. Tonight.
no. But when the sentence was handed down, you were against enforcing the death penalty. So why did you sign the order all of a sudden?
Well, I was simply performing my duty as Justice Minister. That is all there is to it.
Lynn looks like she's about to rip into the Justice Minister. I think she's forgotten all about me. I think I'll send her a little signal. Alright. It's not the ball that swings. It's the rod. Cecil! There you are! It sounds like the minister is being very stubborn. That's right, he is. Maybe we shouldn't have saved him after all. The minister has to have the execution carried out tonight, and he has a very good reason for it. A good reason? I told Lynn what I had learned about the kidnapping. Kidnapping? They kidnapped the Justice Minister's daughter? Apparently. Oh my goodness. But still. There's still no reason to forward with the execution. Why don't you go ahead and say that to the Justice Minister then? But him, poor man, I hate to do that to him. Oh, by the way. Do you think you could carry me? Oh, right, sure. Not very handy, is it, having no legs? I'm still sexy, and I know it.
What are you doing with that globe? Crack me in the head with it.
Oh, this? Pay no attention to this. It's kind of hard not to pay attention to it. I mean, my rod is big. What can you say?
By the way, and please pardon me if this is a silly question. Were you talking to somebody just now? But of course not, right? I mean, there's no such thing. It's ghosts, right?
Are you talking about me?
No, there's no such thing. This is a dream. It's nothing but a dream.
Don't you remember me?
My dream is talking to me.
So now I'm a dream, eh? Mr. Minister? We know about your daughter. She was kidnapped, wasn't she? And if the execution doesn't take place tonight, you won't see her again. Your medicine! Your medicine!
Oh, what am I gonna do? The death row prisoner has escaped. If he isn't executed tonight, my daughter, my Emily.
But what if that execution isn't the right thing to do? Come on, Lynn. If you keep pressing him like that, he's going to die again. What can I do then? We have to do something about the kidnapping. Until we do that, it'll be impossible to get the minister on our side. That's the way I see it. I think I'll have to start by gathering info on the kidnapping, in the only way I know how. I'm curious, what happens if I talk to him? We meet again, Mr. Minister.
What? I've never seen you before. In any case, I'm a very busy man. If you're a dream, please don't bother me when I wake.
I'm not a dream. Looks like it's just a waste of time trying to talk to this guy. I think you're right. Stubborn Justice Minister.
Please stop telling me it's me inside my own head.
What do you say? I don't think there's something fishy about this kidnapping thing. Don't you think it's fishy? I mean, the demand is to carry out an execution that was already set to be carried out. It's just like the minister said, there's no need for such a kidnapping. You might be right.
Are you talking to somebody again? No. There's no such thing. There's no such thing. I'm a realist. I've never believed in them. Not in the existence of ghosts. Not in this escape of a prison. Not in this kidnapping.
This realist is running away from several very real facts. At high speed, too. Anyway, let me try and figure out more about this kidnapping. After all, I know where the kidnappers are. Oh, that's right. You have their telephone number. I think I'll go see what these kidnappers look like. I mean, technically, you did see them already. Boom. I really should pay the kidnappers' hideout a visit. After all, if we want Justice Minister to come around, we have to solve this problem first. I feel like I'm slowly moving away from my own mystery, but I'm not the kind of guy who can abandon a little lady in trouble. So I guess I'm in this for a little while longer. Yes, I am. I can abandon a little girl. I've done it before and I can do it again. Out of context me. Oh, that's chapter 10? Dang. That was short. I'm trying to debate right now. I'm gonna save right now. Do I want to continue? I kind of am on a roll right now, so I kind of feel like I want to keep going. If I keep going, I still want to do my 2 chapters a session. So if I don't want to end on like an odd number. So kind of want to end it off on this next chapter. Not this next chapter, the chapter after that. So it wasn't that long, so I guess I'll try it out. We'll see how it is. Let's see how it is. Come on, 12 at 10 a.m. Chapter 11. Let's see how it is. The Justice Minister's daughter has been abducted. The kidnappers demand the execution of death row prisoner Jode to be carried out tonight. Lynn says the execution is a mistake, and I believe her. And so I'm paying the kidnappers' hideout a visit to see what I can find out about the abduction. What took so long? Your instinct was right, Beauty, my dear. They had that restaurant surrounded. It took me forever to shake that, but now my poor bike is ready for the scrap heap. Next time, maybe you should make it a tricycle so you don't hurt yourself. Ouch, that hurts, Beauty, but that's okay. That's what I love about you. be a little more gentle with our valuable hostage, please. Yes, yes. Always keep a smile on the lady's face, right, my dear? There, see that beauty? Now there's a smile blooming on your face too, my dear. Yes, a wry smile. I'm going out for a breath of fresh air. You're on guard duty. All right. I'll dream of you until you return. Why don't you open the trunk for our guest? I will, Beauty. I was just taking a little breather. All right, little lady. Let me open that trunk for you. It looks like the minister's daughter really has been kidnapped, and there's something else, and something else is bothering me too. I don't think I've ever been into this room before, but there's something about it. It's giving me a strange sense of deja vu. I've seen something like this before. I was about to say the same thing, honestly. Taking something precious to manipulate others. So that's what kidnapping is. The dirty tricks those without the powers of the dead come up with. However, if I take the precious thing back, their power vanishes, doesn't it? Now then, time to see what the Justice Minister's little girl is doing before that guy wakes up from his dream of beauty. Let's see what we got. What's in here? Interesting, 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 interesting. Whenever I possess a door like this, for some reason I get the urge of sending something flying with it. These ghost tricks are kind of addictive. Shelf is suspended by very thin cords. They look like they're about to break. I bet it would be quite a spectacle if it fell. If something can break, it can... if something can break, it kind of makes me want to break it. This is one of those things you light with fire, isn't it? As long as there's light in a room, this is something, is something like this really necessary? But if something can be lit, it kind of makes me want to light it. I need another core to reach the trunk to open it. I wonder if I can create a new core. Can I do anything in this one? Nope. Darn. Can't reach my destination from here. I mean, I figured that part out. I'm just like, I always like to just like experiment around a little bit just to see where things lie. I'm gonna spin faster. All about timing on this one. This guy's so tired. He snores like a truck. So I can't do anything in that cutscene. Just my imagination. Just my imagination, that's all he has to say. If he were any more laid back, he'd fall right off that crate. But look at that streamer going around and spinning around. Wonder if I can make use of that. Just my imagination. Just my imagination, that's all he has to say. Amazing and simple fellow. This room, on the other hand, is starting to look amazingly festive. The question is, how can I use it to my advantage? Kick in the box, kick in the box. Like a kick in the box, 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 box. A kick in the box, 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 box. You got a cake in a box. Got a cake in the box, 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 box. Dun 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 dun. I feel like that fire going somewhere is gonna burn him, which honestly is really good because he's a villain. He's a guy who's down bad for a beauty that does not reciprocate his feelings in any regard. Where did the fire go? Nowhere. Just my imagination. And there we go. Time to open. And I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I had the inkling. She hasn't shown up in like 10 chapters. I knew it. And I just knew this was going to happen. Like, they would not do this right now. What's going on here? This little lady is... Is this little lady really a daughter of the Justice Minister? In a sense, it's right. Just my imagination. I was like, like, technically, yeah, they're not actual siblings per se. What's with the fun book and juice? What's the fun book and juice? Like I said, always keep a smile on a lady's face. I wanted to treat our guest well. How about treating me well? I'd like some bread and milk, please. At your service, my dear. Be back in the flash. Hey, mister. Yes, cute little lady. More juice, perhaps? All you have to do is ask. Have I been kidnapped? Don't cry, my little dear. There's nothing to be afraid of. The surroundings are miserable and filthy, I know, but we just ask for a little patience. Don't say awful things about this house. Hmm? This house is where I used to live. What? I apologize, little lady. I'm the one who's miserable and filthy. Forgive me. What's the meaning of this, beauty? Why here at this girl's old house? Don't ask me. It was the other party in our deal who chose this location. Oh, I see. It's been empty for 5 years. Apparently nobody ever comes here. But never mind that. What about my bread and milk? Oh, of course. So the other party... Okay, the other party has to be Cecil. That's the thing, because they were set to meet, but they never met. Now you be a good girl while I'm gone. Tiptoe, tiptoe, open. Tiptoe, tiptoe, close. You just read your book and drink. You just read your book and drink your juice. I want to go home. Not quite yet. This dilapidated place was Camilla's old house? What's going on here? What in the world? Why does the little lady have a core of the dead? When I helped her out at Lynn's apartment, she didn't have one. So that must mean she must have died sometime after that. And it also means somebody else must have saved her. I better ask her what happened. Time to go inside another lady's head. Here we go! Hmm?
It's just think.
Okay.
Plot twist.
Plot twist. Who's there? Oh, wait a minute. Is that you, Missile? Missile? I'm sorry, I'm not Missile. My name's Cecil. Cecil? My name is Camilla. Camilla? So it is her. I knew it! What happened to me? What is this place? I can hardly tell. The poor little thing. This is the land of the dead. The land of the dead? Does that mean I'm dead? Darn it! I forgot that there are no secrets in the ghost world! You can relax. You're not dead. But this isn't the first time you've been here, apparently. Really? I don't remember. Wait a minute. Maybe I remember. I do remember, sort of. You do? It looks like she doesn't remember being saved very well. So there's some other dead person out there with special powers, eh? Anyway, I don't want to press her if she doesn't remember dying. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about something else? Sure, go ahead, Sissy. Sissy, eh? Ahem. Kidnapping. Lynn asked me to do something for her tonight. I know about that part. She asked you to go to the chicken kitchen on Dead End Drive, right? Yeah, but I never got there. Well, now I wish I could say I'm sorry to her. I never should have gone through that park. What park? Timsick Park. It's a shortcut to Dead End Drive. Is that where the kidnappers grabbed you? Yeah, Lynn always said I don't like that park. Scary things happen there. Timsick Park, eh? What am I going to do? Lynn's going to be mad. She is? How come? Because I left it there. The music box in the park. That's right! The music box! Music box! That music box was hidden in the apartment. I finally found it with a little bit of luck and courage. Guess where it was? I don't know. Where? I'll pretend I don't know. You know. You don't have to human me. Oops. So, what happened to the music box? I hid it in the bushes at the park just before it happened. Just before? Oh, just before you were kidnapped, huh? I didn't want the bad man to take it, so I hid it. I bet it's still there in the park. You did well. So the music box is in the park. I'd better let Lynn know. This is your old house? Yep. This is where we lived until 5 years ago. But now I live with Lynn and Missile. Lynn is like a big sister to you, isn't she? She's like your Ani-chan. Yep. She's a detective, you know. She's a hero. She is, huh? By the way, about your father. Is he the Justice Minister? My father is gone. Gone? Maybe he passed away. No, that's not it. My dad. He's going to die, and it's all because of me. Wait, what? What do you mean, because of me? Why would you say that? It's called an execution. My dad is a detective. No way. Don't tell me your father is Detective Jode. Dun, dun, dun! I saw that coming for a little bit. That's right.
I see why the other guy is.
What?
Okay, I think I understand why the other guy was just so complacent in the whole execution thing.
Yeah. I'm starting to piece it together. It's like, because, like, here's the thing. We, like, at the early on, I knew this, like, Camellia was not the Justice Minister's daughter, because he already knew. We already knew. So the only thing that didn't make sense is that how she knew this was her house. And that's the other thing that started coming together is, like, the only reason why this house was abandoned was that she was, like, basically not, had, like, either bad memories or, like, other reasons. Like, basically there's a reason why it was abandoned. And there's only one person that he mentioned about his wife and his family. Like, he had a family. That's why I'm just like, there is a reason for this. So things are starting to piece together, and I think James and I are starting to figure out a little bit more of what is going on. Again, we're like getting through to this game where we're getting through this game where the aspect of the story is starting to piece together with itself, but adds more mystery. We're getting answers, but more questions too. What in the world? 5 years ago, something really bad happened. Like a scary dream, but it wasn't a dream. 5 years ago? That murder case. She's a little bit young to know about the murder, but then again, supposedly the detective killed his wife, which means she was present to know about that. It was my mom's birthday that day. My mom and dad were working, and I was home by myself. And then I had an idea. I was going to surprise my mom. I set up that contraption. I'm home, Camellia. Why is it dark? Oh, that's why it sounded familiar. That birthday jingle was what I figured, but Mom! What was that noise? I still can't believe it happened. It wasn't supposed to work like that. I know that contraption. And I know how it was supposed to work. Party poppers and a cake. A birthday message. My My dad told me not to tell anybody. Just leave it to me, he said. My dad wanted to be executed. He asked them for it. But I wanted to tell everyone it was my fault. My dad said what I saw was a bad dream. He told me to forget it. This is also unbelievably tragic. I can't believe it. This little lady is Detective Jode's daughter. I just can't tell her. Can't tell her why she was kidnapped. Why was I kidnapped? I want to know. Oops. Are no secrets in the ghost world. Maybe we'd better stop talking. It's too dangerous. Sissy, you're not going to talk to me anymore? I think we'd better get you out of here first. We can talk more after that. Okay, but... I'm going to rescue you now. You just hold on a little longer, alright? Okay, we'll talk later, right? Don't forget, you promised, Sissy. I'm not going to say anything right now. There's something that I'm theorizing in my head right now, and I don't want to say it if in case I'm right or like in cases like if I'm right and it is spoilers. There's something I'm thinking of right now, but that's why I'm just like waiting on something. What took you so long? I traveled the entire town in search of the finest bread and milk for you, my dear. See, okay, here's the thing I'm a bit bothered. The ghost world is technically like a instant. Like you remember everything like in an instant, and it like in the real world time doesn't move as fast or like doesn't move at all. So the fact that he left only for like a few minutes and then came back, basically he didn't check the entire town. He just checked the nearest refrigerator and opened it up. That's basically what I feel like he did. But it's late and all the shops are closed. I'm pretty sure you just called or looked up on your phone. But then again, this game was not meant in like the smartphone world, so I'm guessing he just called. We're leaving this place right now. But what? But he's not here yet. If we couldn't meet at that restaurant, weren't we supposed to meet here? Yes, but he's the one who chose this location. I don't like this one bit. We have to run around doing all this extra work, all for the sake of his deal. Be quiet. It can't be helped. This place is too dangerous. I told you, my sixth sense is very strong. All right, as you wish, beauty. I feel it. I sense something in here in this room. Is somebody there? Can you hear me? Is she talking to me? I can sense your presence, you know. The next time I sense you, this child will die. Remember that. She needs to be killed. She's too dangerous to be left alive. But I need her power! Or whatever that scene goes. Alright, we are leaving.
I'm gonna go sleep.
Alright, night, James. Take care.
Oh, good night.
Night. Bye. Pardon me, little lady. Left the book. All of a sudden, I'm left behind alone. Alone in the room that stole that little lady's smile 5 years ago. The little lady is gone, now leaving me with only a few new facts. A few very heavy, very sad facts. Does Lynn know about all this? One other thing stands out in my mind. I can sense your presence. Some of that kidnapper's finest words. Do those two know? Do the kidnappers know about the powers of the dead? So that was very much a story plot thing than anything. 12:25 a.m. Don't have a lot of time left. It looks like the kidnappers made a big mistake. The girl in the trunk was Detective Joe's daughter, Camilla, not the minister's daughter. When I got back to the Justice Minister's office, things were getting even more out of hand. The devastated man was being grilled by the fiery detective lady. I told Lynn what I found about the kidnapping, that it wasn't the Justice Minister's daughter who had been abducted, that the kidnappers had been holed up in Camilla's old house, and that they sensed my presence and were already gone. But Camilla? Why do they have Camilla? Her father isn't the stupid old Justice Minister. I think the stupid old part is a little uncalled for. It looks like the kidnappers made a mistake somehow. The poor girl kidnapped for the ransom of her own father's execution. It's just too much. It's a cruel twist of fate, I agree. But then, there are those other twists too. Like the kidnappers winding up in and using Camilla's old house as their hideout. There's no way it could be just coincidence. And then, them sensing my presence. They seem to know about the powers of the dead. I just don't understand any of it.
I told you before, Detective. I want you to stand back.
Who cares about distance at a time like this? Look, Mr. Minister. It wasn't your daughter that was kidnapped. Don't try to pretend you didn't hear what we were saying.
How can I believe you? I believe in you. I'm a realist.
Please! If you don't believe what we say, see for yourself. Just call home and...
I tried calling 100 times. My wife won't answer.
She won't?
It's complicated. Oh, why does life have to be such a complicated thing?
But if she doesn't answer, doesn't that mean everything's normal?
It doesn't prove it. And I'm being watched. I can't have the police go check for me. Besides, if the execution isn't carried out tonight, the hostage will be killed. What difference does it make? It's not my daughter.
Wee, wee. That's quite a pickle, Mr. Minister. Quite a pickle. Miss me, baby? Inspector Caligula. Ow! I have a little report for you, Mr. Minister. The escaped prisoner has been apprehended. Thought you might like to see him, so here he is. Detective Jode? What a plot twist of the fate! Detective Jode, I'm so sorry I tried. I know that you're innocent. I just can't prove it. I'm so sorry. Lynn, please, don't apologize to me. Ah, the beautiful love between the teacher and the student. It brings a tear to my eye. You knew, didn't you, Inspector Cabela, that the execution was tonight? I don't believe I had any obligation to tell you. And you're fine with this? I mean, you know as well as I do. Detective Joe could never have done such a thing. Oh, come on now, baby. I know no such thing. Huh? I know two things to be true, and two things only. One, he was given the death penalty, and two, he tried to escape. What else could I do but haul him in, baby? If that's the case, why did you bring him here? Whatever do you mean, young lady? He escaped from prison, right? So why didn't you just take him back to the prison? I think you only brought him here to brag about your accomplishment, isn't that right, Inspector? For your own selfish reasons? So were all those rumors about you true? That the only thing you care about is a spotless record? Is that more important to you than saving a friend? Everybody has a certain principles they can't go back on, including me. You'll understand that someday, baby. That's enough, Lynn. Detective Joe, I'm a death row inmate who escaped from prison. This is how it should be. But... I missed the dialogue for myself, but I guess like that's it.
My poor Emily. Is she alright?
Actually, the girl who was kidnapped is named Camilla.
Why is my dream talking to me again in my head again?
Wait a minute. Emily? Could that be the Emily next door? Yep, I think so. Wow. Didn't know the Justice Minister lived next door.
No, not me. My wife. It's, complicated.
Yeah, I bet it would be pretty hard to admit she left him. The minister's wife ran away on him? Maybe they grew apart. What with him being so busy? Yeah, I bet you're right.
Please stop gossiping about me inside my own head.
According to what I heard, Emily was supposed to go to some sort of lesson tonight. Those horrible kidnappers, they were lying in wait for her. But Emily didn't go after all. She couldn't. She had a fever. Huh? And so the kidnappers grabbed Camilla by mistake instead? Apparently Emily and Camilla are about the same age. The kidnappers must have gotten the two of them mixed up. It's my fault. If I hadn't asked Camilla to do that errand for me, this never would have happened. Oh, you're right. You asked her to bring the music box. Camilla. Dun dun dun. Time to go into your head! So, Mr. Ghost, we meet again. I heard something about... Something happened. Something about a kidnapping? Some kidnappers are saying they abducted the Justice Minister's daughter. That's terrible. What's their demand? They're carrying out your execution tonight. I had no idea I was so hated. But the minister doesn't have to worry. I die, and it's all over. Very simple. No, it's not that simple. Why not? Because it isn't really the minister's daughter who got kidnapped. It's Camilla. What? Camilla? I checked it out for myself. Positive.
No! It can't be!
And by the way, Camilla told me something interesting. She said the one who killed her mother 5 years ago was Camilla herself. What are you talking about?
Don't listen to him! I'm the one who shot her. I'm the one who shot Emma. And when I'm executed tonight, that will be the end of it. Camilla won't have to suffer any more after tonight.
For a capable detective, you say some incredibly misguided things. You dying isn't going to end the girl's suffering. It would just bring new suffering. The only person's pain this execution is going to ease is yours. Is it true what Camilla said? Why don't you tell us what you know? To be honest, I still don't understand what happened that day. It was my wife's, Amella's, birthday. We came home from work and she went in first. What was that noise? I looked for the shooter, but there was nobody to be found. There was nobody there besides Alma and Camilla. Just the two of them. The little lady's mother died right in front of her. Oh my, that's so horrible. Camilla told me about it. She was crying. She said the contraption she made did something it wasn't supposed to. Made an impossible move. An impossible move. Camilla was a quiet little girl, but she was good with her hands. She was a little genius at making elaborate toys and contraptions. But there were two very strange points about that contraption. The first was, of course, the firing of that gun. Right, that was an antique gun I've had on display for years. So it wasn't part of the little girl lady's original design. Of course it wasn't. It was supposed to be a surprise for her mother's birthday. And the other strange point was the movement of that Cupid. Cupid? It was supposed to shoot its arrow without turning around. Somebody made a change to the contraption's design and then manipulated it. I don't know what to say. I didn't have time to think things through then. All I knew I had to protect Camilla. I had a small adjustment to the scene and turned myself in. What kind of adjustment? The gun, of course. The gun, eh? Come to think of it. I was noticing that too. The gun was missing. There was no gun there, just a picture hanging on the wall. Of course not, because I secretly switched the gun out of that frame with the picture. I didn't believe it. I didn't believe what she told me about her contraption. But one thing was for certain. That gun was still smoking. So that gun really did shoot Alma. I hid the gun before I went to the police. You hid it? I put it in the wooden box and gave it to a certain detective. What? You mean? And that detective still thinks it's a music box. So that's what was in the box, huh? I got a different murder weapon ready to give to the police. My own pistol. I did a few other things to make it look good. I won't go into the details. I can kind of interpret that. Kind of morbid, my thoughts. But I assume other people might think the same way as I do, so I'm not going to go into detail. I'll let you guys interpret that. When I was all done, I turned myself in. It's been 5 years since then. I've stopped thinking about it. I shot Alma. There's no other explanation. That's what I'd convinced everyone of, even me. But tonight you showed up and gave me an explanation I never would have thought of before. The Powers of the dead, right? That day, in that room, powers that I didn't understand were at work. And if that's the case, it clears up all the mysteries. Maybe not all. There are a couple of other people who know about those powers. Somebody there? Can you hear me? I can sense your presence, you know. The kidnappers who abducted Camilla knew about those powers. This is no ordinary kidnapping. It looks like my wife's case isn't coming to an end after all. I'm the only one who thought it was. Detective Jode. There's still time before dawn. A little anyway. How about you see this case through to the end before you die? Detective Jode, is what you told us just now true? Yes, of course. In that case, there's still time. Still time. Time to solve the case that started 5 years ago. You didn't do it, Detective Jode. And of course, little Camilla didn't do it either. So the true perpetrator is still out there, and I'm going to prove it. For Camilla's sake. That sounds wonderful. Thank you, Detective Jode. Lynn, where's that music box now? In Tamsic Park. Camilla left it there. That gun is important evidence. You better go pick it up. Yes, sir. I'll go right now. Cecil, take care of Detective Jode. And do something about the kidnapping so we can get the minister on our side. And yet again, I say, easy enough for you to say. I like how Cabanella is like okay with all this. What's going on? Deal me the deal, Mr. Death Row inmate. A little change in plans. My daughter has been kidnapped. I can't go off to die without doing something. But you're in our custody, don't forget. Back at prison, everybody's waiting for you, with a special seat just for you, baby. Then I guess we'd better prove my innocence on the double. On the double, is it? You sound so determined, my old friend. I want to save Camilla, in more ways than one. That's all there is to it. I see, my old friend, in more ways than one. What say you, Mr. Minister? May we have your decision? Should the execution be carried out tonight as planned? Or should we hold off and wait for this important evidence to come in?
The order still stands. Bring the prisoner back immediately and resume its enforcement.
As you wish, Your Excellency.
Please don't bow too down to me. And especially not that low.
In that case, can I have one of your boys arrange a prison van to pick him up? Would you be so kind? Yes, sir! The van should take about 10 minutes, I'm guessing. Your escape tonight was brilliant. Will you show me another miracle in these last few minutes of yours, Mr. Death Row inmate? I'm glad to see Detective Jode all fired up now, but I feel like I'm under the gun here. Even if Lynn does come through with the proof of Jode's innocence, it will be meaningless if Jode or Camilla dies. I've got to do something about that kidnapping somehow. Maybe I should ask for some evidence from the capable detective here. most likely the minister won't stop the execution. Not as long as there's any small chance his daughter is the one who was kidnapped. But she isn't the one, I'm sure of it. Well, it would be great if we could prove that to the mister. Prove it how? I doubt his wife is ever going to answer the phone if we call from here. If we call from here, right? But the telephone works in both directions. What are you saying? What I'm saying is, only family members can solve a family problem. Hey, Mr. Ghost. Yes? I have to admit, I don't like depending on others. But you're the only one who can change this situation. Gee, detective. For these past 5 years, Camilla is the only thing that kept me going. Can't go meekly to the chair now. I hate to ask this, but would you mind saving me? I'll try. The key is getting the Justice Minister to stop the execution. Is his wife and daughter. Is there a way? There is a way, because if we remember last time, we kinda traced it a bit before. Let's head there, boys. Let's fix this problem. Stop the execution. Just as I thought. This little girl is safe in her bed. Murder, execution, jailbreak, betrayal, and now kidnapping. This last link in the long chain of sad fate lit a fire in Jode's heart, and a chance to turn it all around is right here in this room. Getting a strange premonition. Everything that happened so far tonight has related back to me in some way. I bet this mistaken ridden abduction does too. Woot! I did 4 chapters tonight! I ended on chapter 12! Oh, but the question is... Oh, how am I gonna do this? How am I gonna do it? Because, like, here's the issue right now. Like, one, I'm not really that tired. This 2 chapters took about an hour. So if I do 2 chapters more, I could do it more. But I know that there is... I kind of know the limit of where the chapters end. And I just oh, the stories actually getting really, really good. Like, the stopping points were fine enough, but now I'm getting more and more invested, which, again, really good writing for once. Not for once, but like actual like good writing to keep me engaged. So first off, I need to save, and I'm just like I genuinely want to see this through, but I'm just like I'm already more than halfway through the game. Like I can say that right now. Because I still want to do my 2 chapters thing. I think I could do 2 more chapters tonight, but I'm also one of those things is that do I binge the rest of this? Because I'm really enjoying the story, and once it gets to a certain point, I feel like I'm going to play this game all the way to the end. Gotta charge my phone. Man, Why does the story have to get good? I just genuinely just want to finish this part, but I feel like, oh, I'll do at least 2 more chapters. I genuinely just want to keep going at this point. I am at that point where I genuinely just want to keep going. I visited the novelist's apartment again. I'm hoping to be able to do something about this mistaken identity kidnapping. As long as there's any possibility that it could be his own daughter who was kidnapped, I doubt the Justice Minister will call off the execution tonight. I'm doing Joe's voice. The key to dispelling the minister's doubts is now in bed, coughing, and I need to use this key before that prison van arrives to pick up our death row inmate. Don't feed her the wine, she's coughing. My darling angel. Oh, just listen to that cough. You naughty thing. Did you leave your nice warm bed to go out into the night to play? A daughter after my own heart, but I must confess, I didn't even notice you were gone. I didn't go out to play. I went to buy Papa a birthday present. He wanted a new lighter. But that's no reason to go out this late at night. But my fever finally went down. I could barely move before that. But look what it brought you. Your fever is worse now than ever. Here's to the feverish passion of my dear darling angel. Mama? Yes, darling? Let's call Papa and wish him a happy birthday, even though it's already past midnight. Not tonight, Emily. I hate you! She's actually a really bad, ex-wife because she's just having her all to herself. Looks like this little girl was safe all along. I already knew that, but I'm still relieved all the same. And there's another lucky development too. Emily wants to call her father. Now, if I can just make use of that feeling somehow, that would surely bring Justice Minister around. Alright, here we go. Trick time. Let's find out what to do. Time to light lighter! Burn! It's not going to be that easy. The phone. Emily. I told you couldn't call him tonight. Why not? Listen to me, Emily. Your father's about to make a big mistake. I want him to reconsider. What do you know about it, Mama? He's the one who's the Justice Minister, you know. All you do is write weird novels. How dare you mean weird? How dare you disparage my romantic expressions? Now you've made me angry. You really have. How do you expect me to forgive such an insult? I hate you. It was not going to be that easy. That was going to be a short chapter, I was going to say. There. I'll be keeping an eye on you now, so you won't do anything else mischievous, like calling your father. I hate you. I can hear you, you know. She's honestly a really bad, like, ex-wife or whatever. Whew, what a pair. I don't know what this family issues are, but I do know I have to do something about this lady so Emily can call. What did you say? Cough, cough, cough. Okay. So that's just to open up the casket. What does this do? Better not put out the lamp right now. If only... It will only pour oil on the flames of anger to in this lady's heart. If I want to give Emily a chance to use the telephone, I have to think of a way to keep her mother out of the way. What's this book? The lady's dictionary. Wasn't this on her desk before? That poor thing, destined to never be returned to the bookshelves. So I can't reach over there, so that's fine. Trying to learn that stuff. What does the valve do? Interesting. Well, latch it ho! Too weak. Well, well, having a good time, are we little rodent? She's not screaming? Interesting. Sweet dreams. Did you fancy the vintage, my whiskered fiend? Almost there. She's more powerful than I thought. Looks like she tipped the wall candelabra. The candelabra. Bleh. To one side too. The angle of those candles. I get the feeling I've seen something very similar to that quite recently. I mean, to be honest, quite recently is like literally a few hours ago. Did I just kill the rodent? Oh heavens, a blackout! A critical time like this? Of course dim lights suit my story of love very well, but I myself am not very fond of the dark. Did I just kill a rat? I think I just killed a rat. I think the rat's dead. This chandelier just narrowly missed the back of my head. I love the thrill of romance, but you don't need these kinds of thrills, thank you. Ah, what a wonderful atmosphere. Perfect for a clandestine meeting in the dusty twilight. I feel like the guy and the beauty and this woman are destined for each other. Like the guy who's simping on that woman and she doesn't reciprocate, just tells him what to do. I don't exactly know I don't exactly know how this situation came about, but I think I owe the rat an apology. The rat seems to be unconscious. Oh, it's not dead. Good, because I'm not saving that darn rodent. And not talking to it either, like Missile. I had to use him. But now that the room has changed into this, maybe I can use it somehow. What a nod, this chandelier. She's touching me. I don't appreciate it. Does she have like Spider-Man instincts? They surprisingly quick. She does that thing like a pro. I guess I better get serious here. I was literally gonna say, does she have like Spider-Man reflexes or something now? Is it insolence or insulation? Whatever, I'll look it up tomorrow. That was close. Out of curiosity, eek! There we go. Yeah, I wasn't timed right. Emily! Emily! Help me! Mama! I'm sorry, Mama. I'm too dizzy. I can't get up. I'm afraid I can't help you right now. Here it is to my weakness of my darling angel. The chandelier is on the tighter, and they're tighter than her wedding band. Ooh, Cecil, you really naughty man. She won't be able to escape on her own. So, I guess this place needs to be a little bit... can't do it. God dang it. Man, I was gonna make a joke. The novelist said she didn't like the dark. I don't want her thrashing around anymore. She sure has. But I'm not put out the lamp just yet. Can't reach that. Can't do anything like that. That just turns on spark. That just chimes. Okay, so I'm guessing... Yeah, that doesn't do anything. Okay, cool. It gets to the phone. Okay, cool. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Okay. I have an idea, but I don't know if it's the right thing. That's why I'm just like playing around with it a little bit. Well, time to do anything. What? I was thinking like this was the way, but I was just like, is that really the way? But I guess I was. What? What is going on here? Emily, look! Do you see this? Help me, please. Oh, sorry, I'm too sick. Can't get out of bed. My head's spinning, so I guess you'll have to stay up there. Spinning too. Well. I guess, guys, you know what to do. Oh, hold on. Looks like the lady won't be going anywhere for a while. Now that the little girl can call her father. Only trouble is she can't reach it. Guess I'll have to deliver it to her. Okay, so I don't have to do anything else. Oh, that's right. The angle of those candles. So this will be very simple, didn't I? I wonder what happens. Now I really owe that whole rat apology. But this might be a really good chance for me too. I have to get to the phone to Emily. I was gonna say, she is pretty lit right now. Hey. I guess I don't do anything with that lamp as I thought I was. I was hoping to turn off the tinted dark. Mama! What in the world is going on here? I'm torturing this lady, which is fine, but the rat is unfortunately part of the whole thing. Oh, goody. Excuse me a minute while I call Papa, okay, Mama? I'll only be a minute. Don't you dare, Emily! I won't have it! And yoink! Hello, Papa? Emily? Is that you? Of course it is, silly. What do you think?
But they said you were. No, never mind. It's nothing.
Silly old Papa. Happy birthday, Papa.
Birthday. All right. It was my birthday today, wasn't it?
I'm sorry we couldn't celebrate tonight. Thanks to Mino Mama.
Oh, your mean old mama. I mean, your mother. What's she up to right now?
Well, she's certainly up, all right. My stubborn mother is kind of tied up at the moment. Get me down! She needs to be taught a lesson for causing us so much trouble.
No, Emily. I'm the one who was wrong.
Huh?
Could you tell your mother I'm sorry?
What do you have to be sorry about?
I just was about to make a terrible mistake. But it's all right now. Oh my god, that guy just got glow up. He turned from a fad to a Chad.
Oh, okay.
You're still young, and there's a lot I can't tell you right now. The job of the Justice Minister is very complicated, you see.
Okay.
But just remember, you're always the most important thing to your mother and me. Did you do something naughty to your mother? If you did, I want you to apologize.
I don't think I did anything, but okay, I'll apologize.
That's a good girl.
Okay, Papa. Have a good night. I love you.
I love you too, Emily. Good night, sweetheart.
Oh my god, that guy just glowed up. Mama? I'm sorry. Oh, my goodness, what? Why the sudden change? I guess I was wrong about you. I didn't understand. Oh, Emily. I thought all you ever did was write these weird novels. That makes me a little sad. Papa said the job of the Justice Minister was complicated. Yes, your father's job is very, very complicated and difficult. That's why I couldn't talk to you about most of it. But you're right. I shouldn't treat you like a little girl anymore. You're growing up after all. And I promise to stop calling your novels weird and try actually reading them. What? Maybe you'd better wait until you're a little older for that. This is one of those moments where, like, it's one of those, like, adult novels, like in Naruto or Kakashi Sensei was reading those adult novels all the time. Oh, okay. So, Emily, if you're feeling a little more charitable toward your old mama, do you think you could let me down now? You know I would love to do that, but I'm just feeling too dizzy and sick right now. Tonight, on the holiest of nights, my deadline. Looks like the only thing pressing on me will be the chandelier. Here she is to Papa and Mama's darling angel. I guess she wasn't ex-wife, but they definitely had like a fight of all that. All of a sudden, everyone is getting along again. Such a abrupt change. I can't understand it. Is this what family is all about? Depends on the family, but yeah. In any case, the situation has changed dramatically now. I just hope the mysteries of me can be cleared up as quickly as the furrows on the minister's brow. He's turned from a dog to an actual human being for once. I don't know where Camilla is, but at least now the Justice Minister's doubts are dispelled. I think I'll go back to his office where everybody is waiting for the prison van. And... oh, nope, not save anymore. Not yet. The minister's family now has their smiles and harmony back, but Camilla is still in the hands of kidnappers. I decided to go back to the Justice Minister's office. Oh, it's not done yet. Surprisingly, the minister's brow is still just as furrowed as ever. Quite unlike a father who just learned his daughter is safe. He seems to still be in the depths of despair. The atmosphere in this room is very different now. It seems to have an air of unfocused anxiety. I get the feeling something as big is going to happen.
I just found out that my daughter is safe. I'd like to express my gratitude. Thank you, for my daughter's sake, and for mine.
No need to thank us, Mr. Minister. It was nothing. What did he do? But one question. Can't help but notice your daughter's safe. And yet, you still look unhappy. How about a little smile for us? Of course, there is still the matter of the other kidnapping victim. But is that really the only thing that troubles you, Mr. Minister?
Please let me think in peace until the prison van arrives.
I wonder if Lynn is at the park yet. Until we get her report, I guess I'll just have to wait here. This continued distress of the ministers, is there really something more to it that, like the minute inspector in white said? Well, only one way to find out. Hello, Justice Minister. How about you finally admit I do exist?
That thank you I expressed, that was meant for you. You're a ghost, aren't you? And you have the power to control and manipulate people, don't you?
No, I don't have that kind of power. I can't control you.
We've actually known you, for quite a while now. But I had no idea they were the powers of the dead, of ghosts.
Known? Known about what?
We knew about the existence of somebody who could control others. A manipulator. What's this? That's why your execution order caused me so much anguish, Detective Jode.
Mr. Minister, why don't you tell us everything you know?
Yes, I suppose I should. You need to hear it all. All about the huge mistake this foolish man made.
The plot thickens. Dun dun dun.
There are some cases in this country right now that are under a top secret investigation. Of course, you wouldn't have known about them, Detective Jode.
Right. They don't share too much top secret information with the inmates in prison.
There are 3 prisoners, including you, in the special prison you just escaped from. All 3 cases have certain points in common.
They do they? Tell us more. I like how Detective Joe, except that Detective Joe can hear all this.
The rock singer who leaked the national secrets in his lyrics during a TV broadcast. The curry-loving fellow who took a chef commissioner hostage.
Commissioner, really?
Commissioner hostage at the Metro Police Department. Neither of these men had a motive for the crime, and both of their crimes were impossible.
Impossible?
The curry lover had no way of knowing how to infiltrate the commissioner's office, and the rock singer had no way of knowing the national secrets he leaked. The Special Investigation Unit submitted an investigation report to me on them. They concluded that these men's criminal acts were not of their own volition.
But how could that be?
The theory the unit came up with was the existence of a manipulator.
A manipulator, huh?
That's when the special prison was established as a facility to research that theory. Some unknown power has been at work. These past several years, Inspector Kalabala has been studying these cases.
He has he? But at this point, I keep messing up his name on purpose to the point where it's more, I'm so used to saying Kalibalu or whatever instead of Cabanela. It's so weird to me. I made a mistake for myself.
Manipulating somebody into committing a criminal act, according to the inspector. The first case of this kind was the locked room murder involving our nation's best detective.
Are you trying to say I was manipulated somehow into shooting Alma? I appreciate the theory, but unfortunately, I don't recall being controlled by anybody. It's just not possible to manipulate another's behavior like that. My powers certainly don't work on living creatures.
That's what I thought when I first heard the theory too. However, I was seriously mistaken. It proved to be a big mistake.
What? You mentioned a mistake. Could you tell us about it?
I suppose everyone here has the right to know. Alright, fine. Speak out loud so Inspector Cabanela can hear this too. There's something I'd like the two of you to hear. It's about a mistake I made. Inspector Cabanela, when you first made that report about a manipulator, I'm afraid I didn't believe it at all. Impossible, I thought.
Perfectly understandable, Mr. Minister.
But I was wrong. That kind of power does exist. And I learned the truth of that firsthand.
What's this?
A month ago, I signed the order to carry out Detective Jones' execution. However, that act wasn't of my own volition. I was being controlled.
What? You never told me about this, Mr. Minister.
What's going on? This document. What am I doing? No. I mustn't sign it. Ah!
Wow. That pen went flying. If he can talk to himself, why isn't he saying anything? He can talk about it.
Wait!
Oh, there it is.
Don't deliver that document!
Guess he had a hard time speaking about it. Also, there you are, Justin. I was wondering when you're gonna show up because I was I'm still not sure how far I'm in the mode that I want to play this quite a bit because I'm not exactly tired, but at the same time I know this is gonna get super late, so I have to cut it off at some point. Otherwise, I'm not gonna be stopping until I beat this game. That's the situation I am. So we're gonna see how this plays out.
That's when it started. That's when all of my fear, despair, and suffering began.
Fear, despair, and suffering.
At the time, it didn't even cross my mind that I had been manipulated. And my memory of that event was only hazy at best.
So the memory of being manipulated doesn't clearly remain, eh?
Signing execution papers is part of the Justice Minister's job. At the time, I Just thought my psyche was rebelling against the task.
I haven't drank water in like forever. Where's my hydrate? Where's my water bottle? Did I leave my water bottle outside? I'll go get it in a second.
But the next day, it dawned on me. I remember Inspector Cabanella's report on the existence of a manipulator. As a Minister of Justice, I couldn't admit what had happened to me. I only signed the execution order because I was being controlled. Something like that got out, this nation's judicial system would crumble. Besides, I had no evidence to present that I had actually been controlled. So in the end, I couldn't admit it to anybody what had happened.
I suppose. But it sounds a bit like an excuse. You should have at least told us, Mr. Minister.
Yes, I know. Should have. I was running away from the problem. And then my wife found out I was worrying about something.
In the end, it doesn't even matter. Come on, man. I won't no lie. Doesn't mean that I have to try. Well, if you go around with an expression like that, I guess it's bound to happen.
I explained it to her, and she was dead set against the way I was handling it.
So that's what she was angry at him about. If you don't withdraw that order and tell everyone the truth immediately, I'm moving out.
And then, with the kidnapping tonight, with it thrust under my nose like that, I couldn't no longer deny my mistake.
Thanks. Hey, Biz. Thanks for the snacking.
God, Trip.
Actual good wife. Although she's a little thick, if you know what I mean, since last chapter. Justin, you know what I'm talking about. How you doing, Biz? We're just getting through a story. It's getting heavy-handed, and it's also getting like, it's also getting a lot. You got into a point where things are starting to piece together for this end of the story bit. If you're interested, you can stick around for it. Going pretty late. Also, it's pretty late for you. I don't know how late your staying up is. And also, I can explain some of the story stuff, but this is a heavy story game. Just FYI, you're going to be missing a lot of details, and I'll try to explain it if you want to know. Chilled with some coworkers earlier. Nice! Hope the chilling was nice. Like my AO3 writer. I would nod because I know what that means. I'm glad you chilled with some of your coworkers, so I'm being told. I need to go actually get some water. And I need to open my door. So I'll be right back in a second. I'm just gonna end it off here in a quick moment and take a BRB break. So I'm gonna go. No worries. I was just stopping by to say hello. Sleep soon. Sleep time is soon, so I lurk. No worries, Biz. You sleep well. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for the snack time, and thanks for the lurk. You take it. This game is great out of context. Cool. Well, in that regard, I'm gonna go actually get some water, and I'm gonna open my door because I think it's like 90 degrees in my room, and I'm also dying. I need to get some water too. So I'll be right back. I will hydrate in a second, Biz. Thanks. I'm back. I got my water. Aired out my room just slightly. Still pretty hot. It's like 80 degrees in my room. Unfortunately, I'm not taking off my shirt because that is weird, and I wanted to show my body on stream. I'm not doing a hot tub stream or anything. Okay. As we're going.
With a thrust under my nose like that, I couldn't no longer deny my mistake.
It was a good cutoff point, by the way, to take a break. Drink some hydration. Got some OJ.
This manipulator comes upon from us, from somewhere unseen. That's why I've been keeping my distance from everybody.
So that's why you've been telling people to stay back. Where did I put the stylus there? So there's somebody else besides me with the powers of the dead. I'm fine with that. After all, I already knew about a certain desk lamp. What I'm not fine with is the fact that the person can control and manipulate living creatures. That's certainly not something I can do. Apparently, different ghosts get different ghost tricks. Yep. Goes with my theory.
But I never imagined that tonight I would find out where this kind of power comes from.
Where it come from?
Inspector Caminella. This manipulator is a ghost, a departed spirit.
A spirit?
As a matter of fact, there's a ghost talking to us right now.
What? What did you say? I like how, like, here's the thing. So, in a sense, the Justice Minister and Jode, like, obviously they died, but they know that like Cecil exists. And Cabanella, like, he doesn't believe it, but it makes sense. I can never interact with him because he technically never died. Yet, there are two other people in this room. Those two guards are listening to this entire thing, and you know what they do? They're just sitting there, standing there, and just being like, guy's crazy. I know, man. What shall we do? Let's just stand here and let them do it out like kids. Yeah, that sounds good. I got money on the Justice Minister breaking down. No, I got Caminella doing it too. I'm just, like, really, they just have the two background characters there. They have to do something in this part, otherwise I'm gonna throw a table. And I would too if I had one to do one. They're thinking about the chicken kitchen dinner at home. No. You have to order at the restaurant and get it, like, probed. Jode, don't tell me you can hear this ghost too. I'd say the only person who can't hear him is you. There are two people right behind. They're right behind. Are you saying those guys can hear me too? Have they died? Where are their cores? I'm trying to give like hashtag justice for background characters movement, for Christ's sake. Spirit, ghost, gods in heaven? Excuse me, Mr. Minister. I certainly have some urgent business to attend to. I recommend you think long and hard before making your final decision, sir. Excuse me.
Inspector!
This is Lynn. I'm at the park.
We've been waiting for you. Waiting for here. Have you found the evidence?
Well, the situation is it's kind of difficult to explain. Cecil, if you're there, come to the park immediately.
It looks like your help is needed, Cecil.
Yeah, I guess so, huh? But do the thing and talking to people. Never saw that coming. The minister was being controlled, huh?
I'm truly sorry, Detective Joad. I have no excuse to offer you.
You know, maybe it was all for the best.
What do you mean?
You had never been manipulated. You never would have believed the power existed. After all, you're a realist, right? It just goes to show you never know when even the worst things can turn out good.
Detective Joad, I don't know what to say.
Alright, Cecil. You better go help Lynn. She's a good kid, but she's got a habit of taking on other people's problems. Yeah, I know. Let's see, she's in Temsick Park, eh? I'm Canadian, eh?
I knew actually right from the beginning
Knew what?
that you saved my life the first time we met tonight.
Oh, that.
When I talked about that miserable, pathetic, short-sighted, disgraceful man, I knew I was talking about me. I hated who I'd become.
I actually figured that out.
But you helped me appreciate the truth. Now I truly understand the wonderful support I've been getting from so many, including that of my loving family.
Glad to hear that.
I'm starting to realize what a lucky man I am. And it's all thanks to you.
I do like this, like, serious music. This is actually pretty boppin' music. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I wonder why the inspector in white went running out like that. But I'm more concerned about Lynn. She looked really upset. Better go see her fast. Let's go back to Lynn's apartment. Let's go back to the junkyard. Where's my dead body? That almost sounded like a Windows boot down system. Lynn calls, I oblige. I take off to Temsick Park, the place where, clearly, something big is taking place. The Manipulator. A person whose very existence sheds new light on everything. Detective Joad's crime, the execution orders, and even my own death. Could it be? Could Lynn have been manipulated into shooting me? That's not that important.
It is important! I need to check everyone's apartments.
Doing another one because I do like to do these chapters in sets of 2. 1:28 a.m. for chapter 14. Temsick Park, the site of the little lady Camilla's abduction tonight, and the place where an important piece of evidence, the music box, was hidden. I wonder why our lady detective is looking so dejected. At least, she isn't dead, but what did she find? It's trick time! Huh? What's he doing here? La 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 la, let me spend a moment's time with you, my love. The world will not end if the food delivery is a little late. La la la. A little late? It's already ice cold.
Swing harder.
Oh. Not yet. Oh. What just happened? I wasn't even pumping my feet. The swing swings me. I sling the chicken. The swing is swung and the chicken is slung. Everything always comes back to the chicken in the end. I'm not even gonna try to figure that one out. Moving on. There's a lot of these papers, and also, like, man, this park is dilapidated. Like, God, who is in charge of this stuff? What a noble. Oh, yeah. Forgot he was here. What a noble fellow. Justin, how could you forget the most important character in the entire game? Right? He's the one who helped us get the chicken. And we had to listen to his beautiful singing. Jeez, Justin. What kind of, like, story enjoyer are you? Forgetting a very important fella like the Chicken Man. Jeez. You don't deserve to know the chicken. You don't even deserve to eat any chicken. I do kind of wish, before you officially start saving someone, you could preview the whole area. I mean, I'm playing my whole thing, so... Whatever I play, because I'm kind of just like going on my own ways of doing stuff. There's always extra details, but I kind of like to play my own thing. And I see a core. Oh, there you are, Cecil. From your dejected expression, I gather, you didn't find what you were looking for. Right. Can't find the music box anywhere. That's not Missile. But I found something else instead. Something horrible. Horrible. What is it? There in the grass. You'd better see for yourself. It looks like a dead body. I nearly died when I saw it. You saw multiple dead bodies in this night, even though some of them don't exist anymore. I meant gameplay wise. I mean, I already look around. And I suppose now that we found it, we can't just leave it there, can we? Nope, I suppose not. But you know I'm running out of time, woman. It's already like one. Ooh. Oh my God, it's that guy. I think I've met you in chapter 2 or 3 or something like that, but dude, you're a high hippie. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the rock of the gods. You there. You're talking to me, aren't you? I have some leaflets for you. Leaflets I know you'll be very interested in. I urge you to pursue it thoroughly, examine it in detail. Never mind that right now. Do you remember your name? My name. What does my name matter when there are more important things to worry about? Okay. Come on now, let's study these tracks with me, my brother. Come on and learn about the rock of the gods with me. Night is no longer young, as a matter of fact. Daybreak is approaching, but we are young. Look, I don't have time to get involved in your way of life, but I am interested in your way of death. So let's go back to 4 minutes before your death. It's rewind time. YouTube rewind. And so I made up my mind. I resolved to live here in this park and defend it. Okay, and what does that have to do with this rock of the gods you mentioned? You still don't appear to understand. It's written quite clearly in this fourth leaflet in great detail. Excuse me, but I have to use the restroom. Eek! Eek! I'm coming! Oh, that's how dilapidated flyers are. I'll be right there! I've located the target, beauty. A girl of the right age coming out of the right apartment building at the right time. Yes, my dear. I ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. This happened a while ago. I thought the bodies have to be like in a certain time period, but I guess like it's as long as it's fresh within a night kind of thing. But yep. So he died quite a bit ago. Got it. Come right by your side. And he took the music box too. Good evening, young lady. Won't you come with me? Oh, baby. Oh gods, what do I do? What should I do? I have to do something. Huh. Oh god! What in the world? What just happened? Oh, interesting. Oh, that's Mino. Mino? Mino the mascot, the symbol of Temzik Park. Forget about the name of that big, creepy lump of concrete. Talk about the way it changed direction. Did you see that? Yes, I did. We witnessed it with our own eyes. The power of the Rock of the Gods. That was the power of the gods. The power of the gods saved that little girl. And then that same power very deliberately crushed you instead. Yes, precisely. That's what it's called. The mischief of the gods. Dude, if someone kills you, well, I guess like in technically in back in the old days in many gods, killing someone is kind of a game to gods. So it's not exactly off that mark. Was it the mischief of the gods or was it a ghost trick? But nah. Couldn't have been a ghost trick. No ghost trick could change the direction of something that heavy in midair. But wait a minute. What if there was somebody with much greater powers than me? We're about to meet them face to face, that's for sure. Look at that! There's another flame besides me! Oh, so that's the flame of a god, isn't it? But hold on. Your spirit is a flame too, isn't it? Yeah, so. Pardon me, but are you a god? I sincerely doubt it. At the last minute, that big lump of concrete made a huge swing to one side. That was probably the flame's doing. Who could it be? I definitely believe it's either a god or somebody god-related. Maybe I'd better try talking to this person. Let's find out, shall we? What the? This person with much greater power than me. It's you. Hey, Caesar! I'm both a little shocked, but also not shocked at the same time. I'm more shocked that he died again, is what I'm putting this out as. Oh my, it's also, technically that means a dog has more power than me. Hi, best boy. Missile! You look, well, for being dead. Did you see? Did you see what I did? I did it! I tried really hard, and I did it! I saved Miss Camilla! Are you telling me I was done in by a puppy dog? Oh, yes you were. Missile, what's going on? How did you get the powers of the dead? I'm glad you asked. After Miss Camilla left and went out, and you left. Did you just bang your head to a point where you died? I worked like crazy to make my own path, and I did it. Did you just kill yourself? And then I followed Miss Camilla out into the big wide world. And then, here, at this park, I found her at last. Yes, you guessed it, I barked, you bet I did, and I went running after her too. And he got himself killed. Again. And then, I guess I died. And then, I was unconscious for a little while. And when I came to it, it was all over. Poor Mirror Miss Camilla! Crushed under, under that big scary lump. Oh no, what have I done? I'm so sorry, little lady. Please forgive me. So that's how she died. Miss Camilla! I had to rescue Miss Camilla. It was up to me. I cried out from the depths of my heart, and then... I can't tell you how surprised I was, but I bet you understand, right? Better than probably anybody else could. And I remember what you did for me, how you saved me. So, you went back, right? Back to 4 minutes before the little lady's death. You bet I did! Well, you have to get to the body first, and somehow you did that. It's also green. Yes, my dear, I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Now's my chance, I thought. I saw the core. I don't know, it looks pretty far. I stretched out my paw toward the car. Oh, how I felt at that moment. I'd love for you to be able to feel it too. Go ahead, Cecil, go ahead and try it for yourself. Touch. Connect. Ooh, that's a big one. I can't believe it. How could you connect over such a great distance? Well, they don't call me Missa for nothing. So then, you manipulated that Mino thing and threw it aside. Right on top of my head. No actually. Huh? I can't manipulate things like you can, Cecil. You can't? And how did you? I didn't know what to do. Then I happened to see something out of the corner of my eye. It had a core too. A single leaf hanging from the tree. I tried to reach out for the leaf. They're teaching us a new mechanic. Interesting. But also, does this mean that Missile's dead for the rest of the game? Sash. Everyone sash. Press F for Missile. I gotta say F. F in chat. F for Missile. Touch. What in the world?
I can't manipulate things, but apparently I can swap them. As long as the two things have the same shape, that is.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, they do. They look this. How convenient that is. Swap things with the same shape?
Go ahead, try it. Touch the swap button.
Capcom always just breaking the fourth wall with the buttons. That's incredible! And so that's how you saved your mistress, isn't it? And that's how I became caught up in this, isn't it?
I'm so very sorry. My powers were too meager.
Meager?
Because you see, I saw one more. I happened to notice one more core. There was something with the exact same shape stuck in the branch of a tree.
Hey, you're right. If Mino could be swapped again with that, then the disaster wouldn't have to rain down on my head. But what is that thing? Too big to be a leaf. Whatever it is, I much prefer it on my head than Mino. It's a football. I did see that it was a football. Why? So why didn't you swap them, Missile?
I couldn't. I can't stretch out my paw a little. I can stretch out my paw a little further than you can, Cecil. But this was just too far for me. I couldn't reach.
And so he just had to die. I mean, he saved his girl, so I guess he sacrificed for a better cause? We don't know this man. I'm just saying. Technically, we can just leave him. All right, yeah. It's like 3 times longer. Yeah, I was saying, like, that is like, 2.5, I would say. I must admit, it's a fascinating spectacle of death, if I do say so myself.
I kept retrying over and over, seeing if there was anything I could do.
Bet there's something you can do now.
Huh?
If we work together, you and me.
Cecil, you think so?
I don't plan on letting anybody die in front of me tonight. Correction. He killed one man for Lin in that first chapter. Technically speaking, unless that man somehow is so well, actually, no, 2 people. Unless those men are indestructible to wrecking balls in the first chapter and the third chapter, I believe. Unless they're indestructible to wrecking balls, I believe he killed some people. So technically that statement, not letting anyone die, is a lie. I'm just saying. I'm right, Justin. I'm right in this. I'm just saying, he did let people die. It's just, he didn't let the people die that he liked. Wow. Discrimination, I see. They don't have the rights in this country. Wow. What country is this anyway? I don't even know. Murder isn't passive. It's active. That's also true. Hello. Also, hello, Omen. Omenasia. I believe that's your name, but I'm going to call you Omen if that's okay. Because I don't know how to pronounce your name fully and I might be butchering it. Welcome to the stream of me playing for Ghost Trick for the first time. If you know about this, then cool. I do request that you don't say any spoilers or give me any backseating things or tips or anything like that. Because I'm trying to play this game as I play it. If I miss something, I miss something. I don't want to go back and be like told how to do things. So I play this as my own game. Just as a heads up. But yes, welcome to the stream. You're welcome to chill. I do not know how much longer I'll be playing this because it is pretty late. Although I am enjoying the game, there is like that. No seating in his back, basically. It's freaking 80 degrees in my room right now, and I don't want to turn on my AC. That's what his chair is for. I mean, chair is also good for my butt, too. Do you think you could help me? Of course. Naturally. You're useless. Only Missile can. So you back off and just do your own thing. So we're going to drop that Mino thing in a different spot. Okay, let's try it. Let's go back again to 4 minutes before. Again, does missile... I'm mostly saying this rhetorically as in a sense too. So I'm just saying, is missile just going to be dead for the rest of this game? Because Best Boy's dead. Again, that's a rhetorical question. Please do not answer me. I'm just literally just saying that because I'm just like, they killed a dog and we saved him and then he's dead. And I don't know if we're going to save him again. But I did see something weird in that death thing. So there's stuff. Again, there's a lot of things I've seen in this story and I've yet to say anything about, mainly because I have theories and I don't want to say them until they happen or not happen. That's what I'm going with. All right, let's get started. 4 minutes from now, you'll swap Mino with the leaf. And then when you swap Mino with something else, something with the same shape. Oh, I believe that's a rugby ball. That's a football. American football. Rugby balls are more white. I believe they nationally are like white and stuff like that. Like that's what I think, but that's a regular football. Unless there was like a localization change or something like that. I do not know. With this game, how it was released back in like, I believe in 2000. Justin, correct me if I'm wrong. I think this was released back in like early 2010. Or like, I don't think it's 2000. No, this was DS. 2010 was 3DS. So yeah, no, this was back in like 2000s. During that time, censorship and changing, Americanizing things could be possible. But even that little thing for this type of game, I feel like that's a bit of a stretch. So I still don't think that's a rugby ball. I think that's just regular football. Your hamburger's Apollo. Exactly. If it's dialogue, that's different. If it's actual within game, that has to be within reason in certain cases. Okay, rugby ball then. And if it was an actual rugby ball, why did they keep the rugby ball word in it? I'm just saying. But with the rugby ball, where it is now, Missile can't reach it. So that means I have to move it closer somehow. It looks like you and I will have our work together on that one, Missile.
Okay, I'm ready. Whenever you want to use my swap trick, just touch the...
Oh, that is so adorable. Look at his face. He looks like one of those like Pokemon trading card color characters. He looks like the Pikachu in the Pokemon trading card game, Justin. Do you remember that? Like, he looks like just like the Pikachu or something. I don't know. I was making a weird face.
That way you'll be able to control me. And then when you touch that sunglasses icon, control will come back to me. By the way, you can switch between us with select too.
Ooh, easy. Select, huh? I don't remember that.
Okay, let's try it. Together, we can stop the Mina from hurting anybody.
I mean... I'm so just pausing right now. I mean... Just like Justin said, if we could manipulate it to, I don't know, fall on a certain blue guy from dropping and everything, but that's gonna change a bunch of time things and etc, etc, etc. I mean, I'm just saying, but clearly it's not gonna be like that. Alright, Missile. Your powers are the key this time.
Okay, I'm ready. I can swap anything that has the same shape. Just call me if you find anything you want to try.
Probably the best thing to do is just try a bunch of things to see how it goes. And if I see something we can swap, I should use the puppy icon. Okay, so let's see. What do? You do nothing. I can't do anything over there. Cool. Ah, so I changed that. Okay, cool. I already screwed myself from that. Cool. I was just curious also over there too, without making it move. But, oh well, whatever. I can always go back in time. Open. I gotta open that. I mean, to be fair, though, it's like one of those things, like, when I play this game, I kind of just want to try everything. And since you have, like, basically infinite amount of times to try things, it's kind of just one of those, like, it's designed to be a trial and error game. Here you come already. I swore to myself not to repeat my mistakes. Mistakes? When somebody's in trouble, you should lend them a hand. Otherwise, you'll definitely regret it. And now the recklessness of youth has taken over, giving me lightning fast speed.
I've been thinking, if he could stop this man from running, maybe he wouldn't get squished.
It won't be easy to stop me once the recklessness of youth has taken over. Stop him, But would you look at that? Sure is a whole lot of round things around here.
Oh boy! That means this time, it's time for me. Oh boy!
My hair is also round. Let's see. To use missile powers, I just touched the puppy icon. Try and see what happens. So it suggests him to do this right now, which he can't reach for this type of stuff. Got it. Okay. I'm pretty sure I messed up there somehow. Well, not somehow, but I know I messed up there. At least, so... But that was a cutscene, so let me think about this. So I can't reach anything from here. Yeah, so it's literally missiles at this point. Just gonna check around. So
Look at this funny flattened ball. It's the same shape as the Hobo Minnow. It's too far away to swap from here.
even at this ball, it's starting to look horrible to me. If we could find a way to get this ball closer to that Mino thing. Knock it down! The tree, I say! There must be something we can do. Let me think. Can't do anything. Yeah, let's see. I actually want to play this out a little bit. Double checking something. What do you think of my lightning fast pace? Wish you could knock it off. That's what I think. We don't have time to prepare. I think we're gonna have to find a way to stop him from running. As far as I can see, the only way to do that is to use the playground equipment. The what?
You know, the seesaw, the swing, those things.
Precisely. Except there is one more piece of equipment, to be exact. Stop him with the equipment, eh? I should rethink my things here. Yeah, okay. So let me... oh, I don't want to talk. Just looking at this. So things just moved up there. Okay. Again, like this is a lot, like this game is all about like trial and error at this point. Like it's pretty much, you're not expected to know exactly what to do unless you're like really quick on the uptake on what to do, because like a lot of the stuff is kind of like you are experimenting on said things. You're experimenting on many things, basically. Okay, so this one. Darn it. Darn it. Not high enough. Okay, got it. So maybe it was the baseball that I was thinking of. Okay.
Oh, that was so close. If it hit the ball, it could have knocked it down.
Is that all this umbrella can be used for? Knock about a rugby ball down?
Don't forget about my powers.
Don't forget about my recklessness of youth. Yeah, so I can't do anything with that. Yeah, I already know that. We've said this before, this song and dance before. Let's see. I don't see any courtrooms here. Something I learned I appreciate is the top screen having images of all things that have a core. The Switch re-release doesn't have that. I mean, that's also, yeah, that's a thing, because like with this copy, you can easily get like the whole, you get the idea of the whole thing. Because it was designed with a double screen, is what I mean. Yeah, it was designed with a double screen in mind, which is why it's like this. With any re-releases, you kind of lose the essence of the original console that it was designed for. That's why I like playing these games on their original console, because it gives me a sense of an idea of like an idea of like what they try to design around. And I do appreciate with the Switch redesign because like more people get to play it, but at the same time the issue is that yeah, the issue specifically is that at this point, like you can't the issue that you lose some of the essence of the original. I think that's what I'm trying. I'm losing my thought process at the moment. I have an idea that I need to do, but I actually am genuinely curious about one thing. Okay, so you can't switch it like that. And it's too far away. Okay. Got it. Appreciate the better graphics more than the second screen. It's a good in the remake, but I get your point. Like, it's good that they put a lot of like smoothness to the art because like it looks better because they actually can showcase the art more. But yeah, it's definitely one of those like it definitely works better in that regard for a higher resolution. I don't know. With how this game is playing now, I get to see why the second screen is pretty helpful, but at the same time, it's not that really utilized that much. So I also get your point where it's like it's not overly needed, is what I would say. It's like one of those games that doesn't need a whole lot of change. Think right now. Dang it, missed it. Oh, come on. Oh man, I'm not fast enough to do what I'm trying to do. Kind of like how Pokemon didn't really need to remove most of the menu stuff onto the bottom screen, but it helps unclog everything to DS era. Yeah, that's the thing is like with the double screen, you're able to have more space to work with. That's the thing. That's what I like about the DS era too, with like some of the Pokemon menus. You don't have to like do a whole lot to keep it nice and clean. Nope. Wait. No, I mean... I can move. It's not a good idea to keep you there, though, because I can't manipulate things while also there. Should wait a minute. So that's not the right one. Okay. So I was right on that one. Okay, cool. Yeah, I kind of briefly forgot about the spinning thing. I knew I was missing something there because the timing was just slightly off. And I realized, yes, I remember seeing the spinning thing. I was also so focused on trying to figure out the right ball to use, and that pretty much confirmed it, basically. Oh, really? It's not until you get on this side. Really? Interesting. Which I guess you kind of needed to do that. Time to spin. Time to go on the merry way again. Wow. I didn't see this coming. Don't you know the first thing about the globe climber? Huh? Even little children treat it with the respect it deserves. They know that unless you spin it gently, there's no stopping it. Yeah, it does look pretty dangerous. It looks like I'm just destined to fly through the air like this for a while. This just might buy us some time.
Maybe he'll just keep spinning around like that for the whole full 4 minutes.
I'm sorry, but I don't think I would stand for it that long. But anyway, at least we stopped him from running for a while. Let's do what we can. Now we have the chance. I mean, that's exactly what I needed to do anyway, so there's that. find out if my theory was correct on this one. Missed that.
Cecil, did you see that? Did you see the seesaw?
Yeah, I guess the tire's too heavy to get much weight. I didn't think. I wouldn't have been surprised if it launched me into the air. The tire does have quite a bit of weight to it.
No matter how heavy it is, I can still swap it.
So weight isn't a factor when it comes to swapping, eh? Ah, interesting. Okay. So... Wait a minute. No, I can't change it if it's like in the cutscene. That's the thing. Well, I know I messed up somewhere. Because I thought like hitting the ball would hit that umbrella, hit the rugby, but obviously that is not working in the slightest. So, and I know the base... well, I guess I could try the baseball. But I know I've tested that out, and it hits way too high. I'm trying to think, though. Is that something I wanted to do, though? Because that is one avenue I haven't tried, but I also feel like that's not it. And that's when I know games like this, when I feel like it's not it, it actually is it. I have a theory right now. Let's play this out. I'm gonna try this out. I have a theory that I want to try out. Yep. I need to look at my DS. Because I'm having trouble see. Because my hand keeps covering the thing I need to go pay attention to. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. So that was impossible. Let me look at this again. Basketball won't hit it. The tire won't hit it, and the baseball was too high. Basketball was the only one that would make sense. But when he jumps, he has a cutscene, so when he jumps is when everything needs to be set up. So, okay. And the tire and everything won't change. you know, it doesn't change in there because the basketball would move too. Let's see this. The umbrella has to be something. I need to double check something. I need to do again a thing just as it happens so I can look at it again. I have a few ideas, but again, like I'm still experimenting this. I'm not exactly stuck. I have avenues that I want to try, but the only thing I don't like about this game is that you have to wait a lot of the time just for things to happen. I think that's the only thing I really would say I dislike personally about this game right now. And that is literally just me. I don't want to talk to you. It's like the idea of it's like the idea of like Majora's Mask where you have to wait for everything. I do like Majora's Mask, the idea of it, but when you have to wait for a lot of things and you can't get to said thing already, that's when it gets slightly a problem. Definitely better than me. For me, it's the really precise timing you need to do that, and you aren't sure what to do. Yeah, no, I get that. And this game requires a lot of like timing. Again, like this is like you require to know everything at once. So there's that. Did you see that? Did you see the seesaw? You really sent that little ball flying, didn't it? Such a pity. It's too bad it didn't hit the rugby ball and knock it down.
Maybe it's a little too light to do that.
Hey, wait a minute. We should try sending up something heavier. I pressed it again. I don't want to give hints, and you don't want, but you were definitely on the right track earlier. No, yeah, no, I feel like I was on the right track. The thing is, it's just like I need to. So the problem is right now, Justin, is that I definitely feel like I'm on the right track of something, but the issue is that I'm trying to figure out, like, puzzle it in my head, and right now it's not clicking at the moment. So it's definitely taking me there. I'm just trying to. I'm literally just like right now is me trial and erroring, but also thinking out loud in a sense, because I know how I'm trying to do this, but obviously with the game's limitations, because obviously with a cutscene you can't change it, and once he jumps, it's basically that needs to go in a sense. So what I'm trying to figure out right now is that. While it may be late for me to do anything at the moment, I'm trying to figure out right now, is this all I can do at the moment? That's what I'm trying to figure out at the moment. Because I feel like I have like the ideas, but I'm also like, one of those things is that I'm trying to trying to do things. Because again, this is like the problem I have with the games like this, is that you have to keep, like, I like the concept, but the waiting time and all that stuff, and to make it go, because I kind of want to do like bam, 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 and test it. But obviously that can't always do. Appreciate this as being on like technically 4 minutes, but it's not really 4 minutes. Game isn't being obvious of what you need to do, which I do appreciate, but also, I mean, this is definitely, I believe, like the second chapter when I first played it was definitely one that I took me a while to figure out, and that's with like obviously with Missile the dog and everything too. But I also but this is like definitely the chapter that I had the most problems with, because every other chapter up till now I didn't exactly have a problem with. No, this is definitely one of those tricky puzzles. I could definitely see this is one of those tricky puzzles. Again, I like this is again a game that you have to try all avenues for. Nope, I can't reach it. Oh, come on. I had that. There we go. It's too complicated, noted. Basically, it's like when I had the missile first one, that complicated. This one was also complicated. It also involves missile too. Yeah, it has to be the baseball. See, did you see that? Did you see the seesaw? Yeah, I sent the ball right. It didn't. So close, but too bad it didn't hit the right. You look like you're going to. Guess it just isn't the way to knock down a rough branch. But you know, that ball will still come in handy. Wait a minute. Let me read this again. Ah. Okay. That's what I was missing. That was what I was missing. Okay. I was like, you know, in hindsight, I should have thought of that, but I was like, why wasn't I thinking of that? It's like, I was thinking like the umbrella was a one-trick pony, almost. Like, I knew I was trying a lot of avenues, and a lot of it already was confirmed in my head that it wasn't gonna work. Now that I saw that, though, I'm pretty sure now I just need to figure out. Let me just think. I'll go into the can that we already tested it out. That basketball. I'm gonna try the basketball. I'll try the basketball. That's what I want to do. It's the youth, man! And there we go. I was gonna yell at the game and saying like, "You better give me that."
spot. Otherwise, I'll throw you to the side.
I'll actually never throw this game to the side, mainly because that this game is expensive. Oh man, if you don't realize, I am actually a game collector, and I'm actually playing a physical copy of this game on my 3DS. This is not an emulator or any regard kind of thing. So, yeah, throwing this game outside is just not in my like, I would really not like that. Now let's see if I'm right about this. I have a feeling that it might be the wheel that's the issue, but I'm hoping not. Hey, there it is. Wow, so I did not see that coming. I never thought the umbrella would catch the ball. That's what I was like. I noticed you were on a 3DS. How did you know I was on the 3DS? Is it? Oh, is it because of the widescreen? Yeah, is it? No, it's not the widescreen, is it? No, they're both the same size. How did you know I was on the 3DS? I'm actually curious about that. 3 points. The way you sit and play. I mean, I could do the same thing with a DS, honestly, too. But yeah. But, yeah, no, I am playing, honestly, on the DS. So you did know, yeah, I had to have a stylus and everything. So, just making sure the cord. Whatever. I can't show you right now because it's going to unplug everything. But, you know what? I have a 3DS capture card. Yeah. I do it. So you only have to switch in PC copies. That's fine. I always like to play the authentic copy. I actually, Omen, funny enough, I was planning to play this, and I was playing this way before they announced the Switch version or the new version. So I never intended to play the PC anyway, even though it was announced, because I already had this. I never thought the umbrella could catch the ball. I was thinking of catching a ball, but I was like thinking of it so many different ways. Like it was like thrown up there. That's what I was thinking, and I just don't know why I never thought to just open up the umbrella again. Did you see that? The tree branch. It shook a little. I think I saw it shake too. Only it could shake a little more. It would knock the terrible rugby ball down. Forged from this terrible tree. Maybe it just needs a little more weight. Hey, trees have, like, weights too, you know? Feeling weights. Can't just tell someone that they need to gain a little weight. That's a little rude. But yeah, I think I agree. This tree needs to gain a little weight. They look a little thin. If you know what I mean. I'm sure we can do this. We just have to put our heads together. I am not putting my heads together with a dog. I'm just saying. Everything looks good so far. We just need one more step. Okay, that one's a little bit of an obvious hint, I feel like. There, we moved the ball. What do you think, Missile? With the ball there, I think I could do it. You know, I was also thinking that in this way, Cecil and Missile would connect together and make an extension. I don't know why, because like, I always thought like, it's like, oh, you can make a missile. Hold your hands and paws together. I can reach out more. I don't know. I was thinking that was a weird way, but at the same time in my head, that would have been way too easy. I'm just like, man, it would have been funny. Just imagine a ghost dog and a ghost guy holding hands and paws together just to be like, I can reach it. This is decently difficult for a tutorial chapter since it introduces a new game mechanic. I can see it being difficult. It definitely took me a few tries just to get it. I knew I had something, but something wasn't clicking. Until the umbrella, I realized the umbrella opening up. That's when it started clicking. Because like, it was me spinning the thing, which it immediately took a little bit longer than I should have, because I did do that briefly. And the umbrella opening took way longer than it should have, because I did it before. I don't know why you can't just do it one more time. I think it's because when I did certain things, they stopped recently. I think that's what was happening. Because like, when I was playing the chapters, so Omen, to give you context, I started this session right after the chapter where you save the Detective Jode from the exploding chair. So if you know where that is, that's where I started this. And from then, I made a lot of like tricks that was like a one-trick pony kind of thing. So I think what happened was because of a lot of that, my mind instantly went, a lot of these tricks only happen once. So that, I think that's what happened. And I think that honestly makes the most sense in my head, because that's what my mind would make it think. Because a lot of like the latches, burning, and all that stuff just happened once, and then boom, you don't need to do them again, kind of thing. Just a few seconds, you'll swap Mino with the leaf, and then from there you can swap Mino one more time. The final moment is near, Missile. Are you ready?
You bet!
Gotta rush this. And he puts it in his bag. Okay, so that's what happened.
Watch me, Cecil. Here I go.
You the finishing touches. You can do it, Missile. Swap Mino with the ball. He's gonna lose his leg. I'm just saying. Like his leg is right there. Oh, so he lays down just the same way he did.
There. How's that?
I'm sorry, physics in this does not make any sense. Based on how it landed in the barrel, it has a lot less support on the left side, which it will evidently fall. So the fact that it's looking like that and partially in that container, I have a science degree also, so this is kind of bothering me just because of physics. Oh, I know this is a game. I know this is supposed to be goofy. I know this is what that's supposed to be, but man, that doesn't look right. Oh, if it was just perfectly even, then I would be like, okay. But that barrel's not perfectly even. I'm not happy with this. I'm only not happy because of Mino being smushed in that barrel kind of thing. That's the only reason.
There, how's that?
My head has been spared. Truly, that was a try worthy of the gods. And now Mino is right where he belongs.
Did it again, didn't we? Didn't we?
Fate averted. Saved 2 people at once.
Now nobody has to die.
Except for one brave little somebody.
Huh?
I'm talking about you, Missile.
Oh, me? I guess you're right. I'm still dead, aren't I?
So now let's go back and save your life.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
Now that I think about it, I think I want to stay dead a little longer.
What?
When I was alive, I couldn't even help Miss Camilla when she was in trouble. I want to be able to protect Miss Camilla. And to do that, I need these powers I have now.
I see. Perfectly understandable. Even I wish I had powers like that. Hey, we just saved you. Don't wish your life away already. Oh, of course. You're right. Okay, Missile, have it your way. By the way, Mr. Reckless Youth, there's a certain detective who needs that music box you found. When we get back to the present time, could you give it to her? Certainly, you have my word.
Let's go back then, to the present.
Oh, this is such a good dog. He protects the owner. And so, Camilla ended up in the hands of the kidnappers. We weren't able to change that part. Lynn listened to my story without saying anything. I feel like that guy just basically stayed down there because, like, she was kidnapped. So they had her in the case since like chapter 6 or 8 or something like that. And I was like, it was basically, he's been lying down there for 2 hours. I guess in a sense, he just was clearly knocked out and just wanted to sleep for like 2 hours. It's just a thing. I'm sorry. I wish there was something else I could have done.
No, you did your best. You did the best you could. I'm sure she's all right after all. After all, she has me!
Missile, are you in there?
Miss Lynn! Leave Miss Camilla to me. I know I don't look like much now, but I'm sure I can help her.
She's talking to her dead dog. You do realize that's kind of morbid. But also, that's cute.
So... Miss Lynn!
Goodbye.
I'm going to leave it up to Missile.
It kind of looks like Missile is being left up to the wind. Oh! Gone with the wind, literally. I have something to give you. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, rock of the gods. Aren't you forgetting your promise? Oh, pardon me, pardon me. My apologies, this is for you.
Oh.
How did you put it in their coat pocket? Frickin' hammer space.
You kept the music box safe, didn't you? Thank you.
Not at all. I was only doing what the rock of the gods would have wanted. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? He's mesmerized by my beauty.
Hey, the cat's not allowed to get your tongue.
Excuse me, but are you? No, it couldn't be.
Have we met before?
Aren't you that little girl from that time? I'll never forget it. It was 10 years ago in this park.
10 years ago? Are you talking about...
It's trick time! Now we're gonna stare at this. He's mesmerized by beauty. We're not moving from this, but... Okay, we are. Actually, I'm curious. What happened to Chicken Man? Oh, I can't get there because the ball is gone. Okay. Here in this park, the gods surely control fate. For a second, I thought it was going to be something different, but today, 10 years from that day, we meet once again. If that isn't the power of the gods, then what else is it? I'll say it now. Sizzle range sucks compared to missiles. Yes, I mean, I already complained about Sizzles, but I think I was already used to it back in the early game. That missiles was a spoiled like liberty of like, you got the chance to see what it could have been. I'm actually kind of used to Sizzles. I'm kind of okay with it in some ways. Then what else is it? It could just be coincidence. But apparently you know our lady detective here. Could you tell us about it? About what happened 10 years ago? Yes, of course. I was actually about to do just that. What's this rock of the gods you keep mentioning? Don't you know? It's right there in front of us.
Missile. Wait a minute. You say G-O-D-S? But do you mean D-O-G-S?
Of course not. Don't be silly. This is no time for ridiculous word games. You are standing just above the rock of the gods now. take a look at that monument. Monument? Rock of the Gods, Temsik Park. The Rock of the Gods? So that's what was appearing. I was wondering about that when Missile was moving. The rock is buried in the ground right there. It's been there these 10 years. Ever since that day, it flew down from the heavens and showed us a miracle. A miracle? So this rock you've been talking about, it's a meteorite? Is it a meteorite? Precisely. If it landed there a long time ago, maybe. But I'm also saying a couple of things weird about this. One, why wasn't the government taking it? Because usually with meteorites, the government likes to take them and study them and all that stuff. Two, meteorites, no matter what the size is, will cause a bit of an explosion. That size of a rock down there, it's decently sized, will cause the whole park to at least be disintegrated. I'm just saying this as a physics person. This game's now throwing out realism. It's throwing like a bunch of like nod things at me. Bothered by it now. Precisely. It dropped from the sky on that day 10 years ago. Yes, of course. Surely you know all about it. Me? That day, I just happened to be passing through the park. I had no idea that day would change my destiny. Good thing this game isn't about having physics. Physics? Never heard of it. That's true. Throwing physics literally out the window on this one. The sun was going down, and then, and through the gloom, I heard the scream of a little girl. Eek! Now, just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. I peeked out fearfully from the bushes and saw some shadowy figures. I didn't see the face of the criminal clearly. I knew I should do something to help, but I couldn't move. The tension was so thick, it was painful just when I couldn't stand it any longer. That's when it happened. The sky suddenly burned bluish white. And everyone died. The end. When it crashed into the ground, the meteorite gave off a shower of beautiful fragments. And then I saw it. One of those beautiful fragments pierced into the criminal's back. The judgment of the gods was brought down on the park that day. "10 years ago, the little girl that was you was saved by the Rock of the Gods." Oh my, I can't believe it. The Rock of the Gods was given the name Temsik, and still today, it lies sleeping deep in the park's earth. I never knew about this Temsik. I always thought Detective Jode was the one who saved me. You were very young then, and you passed out from the shock of being taken hostage. Of course you wouldn't remember. But that's funny. A huge incident like that should have caused quite a stir. It's strange you never heard of it, Lynn. It is, isn't it? But now that I think about it, I remember I didn't want to think about what happened. I avoided the news and never came back to this park again. That's why I didn't know anything about it. The meteorite was named Temsik after the name of the park that it fell in. And then the Rock of the Gods was forgotten. Now an awful thing is happening. They're talking about turning the park into a housing state. I'll never forget the miracle I witnessed that day. And so I've taken up residence in this park and am trying to appeal to the people. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. That is my mission. I see. missile. So 10 years ago, the little girl that was Lynn wasn't aware of the meteorite. I get that, but Detective Jode, on the other hand, there's no way he didn't know about this Temsic thing. And if he knew, and the man died, I took his life. What was that confession of his all about? The rock of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago changed the destinies of many people's lives, like ripples on the pond when the pebble is dropped in. When every answer I get, I learn about a new mystery. Will I be able to break the chain of mysteries before dawn? We'll never know. Anyway, now that we have the evidence we need, we decide to meet up again at the minister's office. Besides, there are a few things I want to ask Detective Jode. We found the music box, Detective Jode. Good job, Lynn. I knew you would. Once everything had been resolved, I wanted you to give this to him. Him? You mean Inspector Cabanella, right? I don't suppose he'll ever forgive me. Detective Jode. Now then, let's get this thing open. There's a certain knack to do it, you know. And he's just gonna rip it. See? He calls that a knack? Looks more like brute strength to me. How did that thing fit in there like that? Here you are. You should find scorch marks on the grip. Scorch mark? When Camilla built her contraption, she used a special kind of string. It's a string magicians use. It burns up an instant and disappears. Why would Camilla use something like that? I don't know. Maybe because she's a detective's daughter. Not leaving any evidence behind and all that.
The case report there was mention of some scorch marks.
When it happened, Camilla was watching from her hiding place. She saw the flame run to the gun, something she naturally didn't include in her design. I took the gun out of the frame and replaced it with a picture. If you remove the picture, you find scorch marks behind it on the frame too. And those marks should match up with the ones on the gun. In other words, it proves the contraption existed there in that room that day.
And it didn't work the way your little girl intended. Is that it? Is that right?
Exactly. Some cowardly culprit modified the design.
But that angle was never brought up in court. And so, as Justice Minister, I must call off the execution at this point.
I knew I was right. It wasn't Detective Jode. Now we can finally prove that. Thank goodness. Thank you, Lynn. In those eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago. Cecil, if you hadn't come to my cell tonight, I would be gone by now without ever having known any of this. This is what I deserve. That's what I told myself these past 5 years. But things are different now. Thanks to you, my eyes have finally been opened. Tonight, I've come into contact with a lot of people's lives and I got involved in their fates. And the only reason I was doing it was to regain my own lost memory. But things are different now. We're connected to each other somehow. I just know it. That's why I need to ask you a few more questions in order to find the truth about us. Fair enough. Fire away. Cecil told me all about it, Detective Jode. About the manipulator. Yes, and it looks like this manipulator really did a number on the minister too. Please don't pick on the minister. If he dies again, I'm the one who has to save him.
Cecil, do you think that's what happened to me too?
What are you talking about, Lynn? Don't tell me. You were manipulated too. There was always a part of me that just couldn't believe it. That image of the one who shot me. But now I see the possibility of a new explanation. I knew that was something different about that. Lynn meaning she's a murderer of everyone. Arrest her. Execution. That's what we all.
But who is it? And why would they do that? Do it? That contraption was a birthday surprise for Camilla's mother, wasn't it?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me about it. I feel like I know that device from somewhere.
No surprise there. You lost your life once tonight because of that machine.
Right! I knew it! See, Detective Joe?
No, I'm afraid I don't see. I told Detective Jode about it. I told him about seeing the exact same contraption tonight in a completely different place. That's very strange indeed. A junkyard on the edge of town. I've never even heard of that place. And what's more, I've never told a single soul about that contraption.
You haven't?
That old pigeon guy. Who in the world is he? Detective Jode. You must have heard this name before. Timsick. The meteorite that fell in the park 10 years ago. You were there. So, you found out about that, didn't you? I heard that the meteorite saved little Lynn's life. That's right. I couldn't do anything to help Lynn that day. But in that case, I don't get it. If it's true, doesn't it mean you didn't steal somebody's life away?
What are you talking about?
Detective Jode, you told me that 10 years ago, the person who killed the perpetrator in the park was you.
What? But it was the meteorite.
I wasn't lying. I stole that man's life away, no question about it. It was entirely my fault. I was just about to shoot him. I would have shot him in the next instant if the meteorite hadn't come. At that point, I was already a murderer.
It's not true! You were trying to save me.
Lynn, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's really it. On that day, 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place.
Another place?
Yes, in the police headquarters interrogation room. The worst sort of incident, a suspect who was being questioned escaped.
Wow, I didn't know about that.
I happened to be there in the detective division, so I joined the chase. Fortunately, or I guess unfortunately, I was able to track him down alone in the park. Hold it right there! I fired a warning shot. I wanted to catch him bad. That warning shot made him panic. At the time, I was a young and green detective, brandishing my sense of justice like a sword.
He is a younger Detective Gumshoe, Justin. He wears the exact same outfit. He's freaking related to him.
I made him panic, and I got you involved, Lynn. It was all my fault.
Detective Jode.
All I could see was my target. I couldn't even see you. Sorry, Lynn. He's scruffy, all right. Pretty much. He has the beard and everything, too. Well, Detective Dumbshoe doesn't have a beard, but he does have a scruffy beard.
The man who grabbed me died that day.
These last 10 years, I've never forgotten his face. And then a few years after that, when my wife Alma died in such a mysterious way, I thought it was fate, my punishment for what I'd done. I painted pictures in my cell, nothing but portraits of people's faces. All the faces of the many people I've met in my life and I didn't want to forget. And tonight, I finished my last portrait, the final face I wanted to remember. The final face. The face of the man in the park that day. Wait, just 1 minute! That can't be! I saw that painting! I saw the face you painted tonight! Where's his chicken? It was my face! Are you telling me I was the man in the park that time? That's right. That face of yours is the face I saw 10 years ago. The face of a man whose life I stole, of a man who was pronounced dead at the scene. But hold on, Detective Jode. That can't be true. I just met Caesar for the first time tonight. And he died right in front of me. By the way, the name that I know the man in the park that day by isn't Cecil. What? From the first minute I laid eyes on you tonight, I've been wondering, who in the world is this guy? Mr. Minister.
Inspector Campanella! Where are you?
I've just been quiet and listen. Just be quiet and listen. This is our demand.
What? Demand?
Our demand hasn't changed. The execution must be tonight. Once we've confirmed it's been carried out, we'll release the hostage.
What are you talking about, Mr. Campanella? And you know it wasn't my daughter who was abducted.
Does it really matter who the hostage is? A life is a life. Even if the daughter of a death row prisoner. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. What is it, Mr. Minister? You look paler than ever.
What in the world? What in the world is going on, Inspector Campanella?
The rock of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fates of many people and started a chain of tragic events. And even now, the chain continues to grow ever longer. Inspector Campanella's call proved that to us. And the greatest mystery of all has risen to the surface. Who is this me I've been chasing all night? Who am I? Even further from knowing what than when I started. I think that is actually a really good place to end. That's such a cliffhanger. Theories are going in my head. And there's a lot going on right now. But I'm not going to say anything. I will say that is a definite twist that I wasn't personally expecting, at least the whole picture part. That was a different thing, but at the same time, they had to make a twist somehow. But yeah, I think that is actually a really good spot for me to end. Yes, it's a cliffhanger. But that is like one of those like cliffhanger episodes that you could do for like a game. So I think that's actually a really good spot. And yeah, no, that's what I was like. I was actually like, when he said those lines, I was just like, that has to be an ending point, because once I pass that point, I'm not stopping because I know for this, like, this is why I was debating, Justin. I was debating, like, if you rewatch this supposing, I was debating like a couple times whether I should stop because I tried to do this 2 chapters in a row. I know for a fact, like, I don't know why, but I had a feeling that when I go to, because I like to do 2 chapters, when I do chapter 15 and 16, I know I wanted to finish to the end. Like, that's how I was doing. So that's why I was like, when I see how it felt at the end of this part, I knew whether I had to basically push it out towards the end or stop right there. That was literally my feeling, and I knew I was right because this is literally like a point of no return. So yes, we're stopping there. Unfortunately, that is an end point. I played 6 chapters today, more than I expected. But at the same time, I don't hate it. Different chapters, different experiences, different things happened. There's a lot of mysteries. Like, we've gotten to a point where definitely answers are being given, but now questions are being asked. Get like more questions. We're definitely at that point in the story where it's like more mysteries are given, but we get more, like, basically one answer is given, and then 2 more questions are like also with it. That's where it is, and definitely there's a lot of twists going on. Typical, like, people who worked on this game is, and I'm not hating it. So how is this going to be playing out? I think next session will be the last session I ever do of this game, because I think once I do that session, it is going to be a push towards the end. I know that James was watching and he was interested into it. I think I'm going to have to let him know that there's a bit of story that he has to get up to date with. I'm going to try to see if I can convince him to watch the stream, but that depends on when I next play this game. I do not know when I will play it. I might play it next week on Saturday as my final session, or maybe throughout the week, because I have no idea. I do know, all I know is this, though, is that Emoto, oh boy, when she watches this part, things are going to be happening. But as for gameplay wise, I did like the different ones. I did experiment with the darkness shape. I think the only ones that I had difficulty on was obviously that park mission. It was just more so like I guess like it might be because like I was too focused on a couple things and narrow-minded my ideas. It was like the spinning and then opening the umbrella. That's definitely was that. In hindsight, I should have realized it, but I guess I didn't. So that's my bad on that part. And then the darkness one, which I don't consider that was like darkness as in helping Detective Jode escape. That took me a little bit, but that only took me a little bit because I actually wanted to experiment a few times and just understand, and I was trying to figure out where to go and how things go, and then obviously with the whole speeches and everything, it helped give me a edge. So yes, it took me a little bit to figure it out, but I honestly say that was not that difficult. I actually pretty figured it out like as I get pretty easily. Yeah, the last one was just was the only hard one, and I didn't show it in this playthrough because again I played like first 4 chapters of this game, so I knew exactly how to do all those chapters because I remembered exactly how they went. So yeah, no, this is getting interesting, and we will see how it plays out. I definitely am like in that boat of this is gonna be a game that I'm gonna be finishing next session. Whether I start it next session or not, it is definitely gonna be ending. Like next week or not, it's gonna be definitely ending next session, some way, one way or another. That's for sure. Which means I gotta start figuring out the games I want to play for sure. I personally divide it into 2 separate sessions, but we'll see how you feel after one section. I mean, I definitely feel like next section is gonna be like my last. Each chapter took me like an hour or less, so not an hour. 2 chapters took me like an hour or less, like actually. So, this one took me. Yeah, it took me 4 hours to do like 6 chapters. So, honestly, I think I'll be pretty fine with the next session. I know I could have done it multiple sessions. I just kind of wanted to pace it out a little bit, stretching with like 2 chapters per session. But this was definitely like after like saving him and his escape, it definitely felt like this whole blitz felt more connected together. So I'm happy that I did like that. But yeah, I know Emoto's not gonna be happy because she's gonna be watching this part just to get through some of it. So there's that. I don't think you'll want to stop before the end, I'm guessing. No, like, Omen, like, next session will be my last session for it. Like, once I start because I did look up the chapters. I'm not saying it outright right now, on stream, but I do know how many chapters there are, because I kind of, like, my thing about games is that I like to look up the length of games to kind of plan them out in terms of, is it worth pushing myself to finish said game or not? Because it's like one of those things, like, I don't want to play it for like an hour or less for like one session and just like push it for another thing like that. So I do kind of know what I'm going in for chapters wise. I don't know what happens after. I don't know what anything else happens. I'm not asking of that. But I definitely will say my next session of the game will be my last. Now that I think about it, I know that Emoto has like something to do, like something during my stream next week. I don't think she would fully like that, so I'm not 100% certain if I will. I might try to see if I could push it 2 weeks from now. I will find out. But yeah, like, I am a variety streamer, so I do play random bits of games here and there. So I don't know 100% if I will be playing said games consistently. I like to play around because that's how I feel. I might switch it up a little bit here and there, but I will be finishing up within the next couple weeks at the very least with Ghost Trick. And I will see it towards the end. I am not just going to drop it off on that cliffhanger and not pick it up for next year or so. Like, it is going to be finished in the near future. That's for sure. I would recommend at least, like, I stream on like Saturdays, and usually I try to do mainly multiplayer games with occasional like single player games late at night for my stuff. I don't know where you are in terms of time zones, but I am in the Pacific Standard Time. Like something else, Pacific Standard Time, which is like at 4 a.m. right now for me. So it is pretty late. If I go any longer, it's going to get even later, and I don't want to do that. So yes, this is going to be the stopping point for this session, and I'm not going to play anymore tonight. I'm not going to stream anymore tonight. I'm going to be ending off here. But yeah, feel free to follow and all that stuff. I do have a Discord and everything. I haven't been updating what games I've been playing on my streams on Discord, or when I sometimes stream on like the other things. Because I know that tomorrow, I think we're still tentatively planning a D&D-esque stream. Because that's usually planned. It's been like literally like 3-4 months since I last did a D&D stream. So there's that. There is the... Thank you, Omen, for the follow. There are your eyes. Welcome to Gamer Crew. Appreciate it. I do stream on regularly on Saturdays. Again, that's mostly like multiplayer games I play with my friends and sometimes with other people. I do have like Thursdays and or Fridays reserved for another game requested game. I do a game requests, so that's like another game called Dragon Warrior Monsters. If you know that, cool. If you don't feel bad. It is kind of a niche game. I just grew up with it with 2 others. But yeah, I have a few games. I'm still planning on probably doing this on a Saturday night. Not 100% committed to it yet. Usually sleep this late / early, but no one never knows. I don't know. I do have an archive channel down below in my about. I did actually add it finally because I didn't realize I didn't add it before. All those streams will be up uploaded, at least the recent ones will be uploaded there in different parts too. So you don't have to like find a specific stream to watch it, find a different part. I have a highlighter called Emoto to highlight and cut up the parts that I will have play different game streams. If it's like a whole game stream, which I might do, then it's just going to be an easy way to find it. But you will find it in a playlist. It's all set up down there. This will be part of that too later. So you can kind of see how I played it in reaction wise and all that stuff. I like early on the chapters, I didn't know exactly what to do and exactly what to expect. So it's more so me explaining what things are going, and then at a certain point, I will mention where I start being like in the unknown, so I don't know what's going on, kind of thing. So there's that. I've been playing this for like at least a few months now, but it's mainly with a lot of breaks in between because I've been focusing on like a bunch of other games, trying to finish them, trying to get them done so that they can be off my list of games to play. So that's what I've been doing. But yeah, thanks Loman for joining. I hope I entertained you enough with my voices and stuff like that. And I hope I didn't like, because I know that when comes with puzzles and people knowing it, I hope that I didn't cringe you guys too bad, like me not figuring out certain puzzles and stuff like that. I do have my own way of doing puzzles, so, and I do understand if it's not the most optimal way or it's not the obvious way, etc, etc, etc. I do apologize for that, but I am trying my best to see figuring out certain things. With that said, yeah, I'm gonna be ending off here. I'm just gonna double check to see who is on tonight. I know Zingo is up. I know Mdun is up. It's Mdun's affiliate. I know I rated him before. But if it's his affiliate anniversary, I might just give him a raid just so to say happy affiliate anniversary at least. So yeah, I might just do that just to say hi and all that stuff. So yeah, no. Hope you guys join back for me streaming. I'll try to be this on a Saturday night again, but no guarantees. I don't know if I'm going to be doing it next week, but I'll see what I can do. Other than that, yeah, I hope everyone enjoys their time, and obviously with everything, I hope you guys stay safe. Please take care of you guys yourself, and as per usual, thank you for joining my stream, and I'll see you guys in another stream. Will be mine or someone else's, and yeah. Take care, stay safe, and all that jazz again. So, thank you guys. I'll see you guys later, and hope you guys have a good night, good day, good evening, or whatever you guys are. Hope you have a good rest of your spooky month. Halloween's around the corner, and Thanksgiving is next month, even though most people forget it because of retailers being like, oh, Christmas is a bigger holiday. Hope you guys enjoy everything, and I had fun today, got through some puzzles and got through some stories, so there's that. So, yeah. Yeah, everyone take care. Thank you guys so much.